have
am I looking
never
at?
seen.
Okay,
We watched that a week ago.
It's
And,
like Santa in a cage and people armed with guns. This is everything that Bill Murray's Scrooge warned us about.
It's also it's in Finnish. It's
Well, I mean, how do you watch it? It's not finished yet. Thumb. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waiters.
I was chuckling. Really, you just couldn't hear me.
Yeah, we had no snow this Christmas, but we got a small ice storm afterwards.
Oh,
Well, we didn't get any snow either, but I'm waiting. Every year, I'm waiting.
there's snow on the ground.
I mean, it does snow in Florida.
I saw flurries once, but snow stay on the ground is something I've never seen.
I think it's not. I remember the Texas Ice Age that happened
Texas Ice Age?
back in 2022. I think is that Texas actually had a bad giant amount of snow and ice.
Oh.
The roads were ice and everything. It went in at like below 0 Fahrenheit.
That's pretty wild.
My buddy had to drive through it to get to a safe place because their place they had no power, so they had to drive icy roads. But he's safe now. But he got there safe because he was from he handled ice roads before, so at least he had that experience.
Have you driven on ice?
Once in a while, but I don't like it.
Fun.
The scary part
So
is
much
that if you
fun.
don't see the ice, like if you don't see no snow, it's just black ice. That's just terrifying.
Oh, black ice is the worst. Oh my god, black ice is the worst.
Because you can't see it, and it's just you don't because you think, oh, I can't see. There's no snow or ice on the road.
In 1993, I think it was. Maybe 1994. One of those 2 years, we had a really, really bad snowstorm in Pennsylvania. And I'd gotten back from a trip with my father and was really anxious to go see my girlfriend. But the snowstorm was really bad. And it had iced over pretty heavily. And I remember driving out of my community and making a left. And my car just didn't stop turning left, and I did a full 180 or 350. It just went left. It just kept going left, and because it just was sliding on the ice. I'm like, oh, that's probably not going to happen. So I waited until the ice melted a little bit, and I drove up later. And she lived down this giant hill. Pennsylvania is very, very rocky, mountainous. And going down the hill was fine, but I had to go back up the hill. And the whole hill was covered with ice, so I was driving up the hill and my tires just like stopped working. It just started sliding backwards. And then I tried again. Didn't make it up the hill. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to slingshot up this hill. So I backed up. I revved up my car's little engine. Vroom! I went up and I almost got to the top. I was like so close to the apex, right? And my little tires go, and I slide all the way back down the hill. And I'm like, man, maybe I just need more speed. So I went like back really, really far around the curve. I'm like, I'm just gonna like go like maximum velocity and hit this thing. And I go and I'm driving, and I hit the hill, and I'm driving up the hill, and I hit the ice, and I get up, and I'm almost to the top, and I reach the top, and I see these other kids from school, and they were building a snowman. I don't know, they stopped, and they were just watching with horror as I got like that, like, you know, I had my like crazy face on. I'm like, gritting my teeth, like, yeah! And then like I got to the top, and I'm like, yes, I made it! And then realized there must have been ice on the other side of the hill as I proceeded just to slide down the other side to my room. We used to keep bags of Bucky's goat feed in the back of my car to weigh it down because I didn't put chains on my tires. I just weighed the back of my car down with Bucky's goat feed, and my car needed service, and I took it to the place, and guys working on it. And, I came back, and I guess my mom picked it up or something, and I came back from school and had a big note in it. Adam, feed the goats. I thought it was funny. So we had these like 30 turkeys and like 12 deer that lived they would come to our backyard, and they just kind of like congregated there. And the reason was because I took the goat feed, and I would every day one of my chores was to go and put the goat feed out for the deer and the turkeys. And you had to open them bags, and they're pretty thick bags, but I had a katana, so what particularly was a ninja tool. I had a ninja sword. I had me a ninja sword. So I would come up with very creative slash techniques to open the bags of goat feed every day. It's amazing to have all my fingers. I do these like jump 360 slashes, like I thought it was a video game character. No, that's exactly why, because I thought I was a video game character.
Oh my god. Like, seriously. How did people survive?
I don't know, I used to shoot arrows into my garage. Like, where I did my archery practice. My uncle, and I have, I think I have video of this. My uncle I don't know, I was in middle school. He got me a sword. And, not just one, but like he got me like a short sword, and then he got me that ninja toe and Tio, not ninja toe, because that'd be quite a feat. So my folks were like, "Is that a good?" And they already knew. They're always like, "Yeah, I think it's fine." I had a very large arsenal as a young person. Shurikens and Sai and Tonfa and Kama, which are like the little sickle scythes. And I always wanted a Manrikigasari, but I could never afford to get one. It's like the chain thing with the ball in the end. But I did fencing and archery and martial arts, and so we would go out in the back of my house when it would snow, and we'd kind of build an army of like evil snowmen, and then we would practice like cutting through them, and like if you kind of staggered them, so it was like there's one on the right, you go a little bit further, there's one on the left, another one right. You could do these cool like roll moves and like try to decapitate them, and then you had to rebuild the snowman after like every move. So you tried to cut as accurately as possible, so you had more of a complete snowman to put back together.
Oh. Oh.
No wings.
And that was when I. What's that?
No ice wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
So
nice.
welcome. Clarion is in the channel.
Oh, hey, Clary.
Hi. How's everybody doing?
Doing lovely. How are you?
I'm all right. Did you hurt your throat by any chance?
Yes and no.
And she's just really committed to this cosplay.
Oh, okay.
Voice acting, like extreme. Never breaks character.
No. Seriously, I'm looking into getting a text-to-speech thing so that I can continue streaming every time this happens.
So, voice damage aside, how was your Christmas?
Very relaxing.
That's good.
Our family basically never gets out of pajamas, never does anything. We just open stockings and hang out home
Well, that sounds comfortable.
under blankets. Pretty much. Yep. Oh, I'm fishing? When did I start fishing? What the?
Oh, sorry, I didn't get it off.
Me the whole time to finally get an Alma kitty. So excited.
There's a few of them now.
I know. Every time I see a new Alma kitty, I think of new ducks.
The I keep getting asked in the Arts Games Discord to make a Boo pet now too, to go along with it.
Oh.
But I told them she's too ugly to put in the game, so I can't put her in.
What? That's terrible.
Hey, it's not my fault she looks like a goblin.
What
Probably a
make it
gremlin.
adorable?
You should see the memes they're making of both cats in the server. It's they're kind of like little mascots now. Little celebrities.
I was collecting them to match my 2 black cats.
I can respect that. I do the same thing in games now, where if there's like a black cat pet, I'm like, oh, I need to get that.
Yep. So, okay. What about an Alma cat, like the duck, wrapped in tangled lights?
I can ask Josh for that.
What cat would not be tangled in lights? Come on.
This is true. It's why I've not even bothered trying to put up a Christmas tree in my new apartment because, like, I say new, it's the apartment I've been in for like 5 years now, but I've not even bothered because I've had cats the whole time I've been here. I'm like, well, I know what's gonna happen if I try to put up a Christmas tree. It's not gonna be good.
Oh, there we go. Alma travel again. Actually, my cats do not mess inside the tree, but they nest under it.
That's adorable. See, here, Alma would be good. I know that much because she's like a saint, but Boo would not be good, and that's the problem.
I need pictures of Boo. I need to see Boo.
Do you want to see her most goblin picture ever?
Ever, yes.
Give me 1 second. I should just have this like perpetually saved on my computer to get it ready instead of having to search for it.
If you've seen on my channel, there's a head of a black cat.
have
It's
seen
looking
that,
for a symbol. That is one of my cats.
That's
She's
awesome.
She's sitting at my table looking up at me.
I DM'd you the most goblin position Boo's ever been in. If you don't think that's a goblin and not a cat, I mean I don't know what to tell you. Like that's not a cat, that's a goblin.
Oh my goodness! It's awesome though. I love it. That is part goblin, definitely.
Not part, it's like 90% goblin, maybe like 1% cat. I'm not sure that she's supposed to be a ragdoll, but she doesn't look anything like a ragdoll. Her sister looks like a ragdoll.
That does
But
not
she
look like a
doesn't.
ragdoll. Our Shmee is a ragdoll.
Ragdolls are
Ragdolls
gigantic.
are-
Have you seen pictures of Shmee?
No, I haven't.
Oh my goodness. I will have to send you a picture of Shmee.
Adam and Kiba, I sent you the photo I sent to MJ. You guys feeling left out. I'll send
Oh,
you.
well, thank you. Oh my gosh, that is the most goblin cat I have ever seen. Did not expecting that to be coming. That's like
That's more gremlin than goblin.
She's like, that's not a cat.
na 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 na.
Well, it is Christmas time.
I mean,
It is a Christmas movie. I forgot that.
I could share the picture of this cat.
What's the most inappropriate Christmas movie?
Probably Gremlins.
No.
No,
Gremlins and Die
this
Hard are fine.
this
Bad
cat
Santa.
would go well in Rare Exports. Brain, you have to go watch Rare Exports.
It would definitely be Bad Santa then, if not Gremlins.
And there's like some Christmas horror movies.
It is.
Black Christmas.
It's very much like a horror movie.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
I
think
mean,
Guys, I already got you covered. Just go watch the
Yeah.
movie. It's the one. It's what you've been looking for.
Gremlins is a
It
horror
is.
movie.
can Christmas is classified as one of the holidays of spookiness? Because there's some spooky Lord of Christmas.
Come on, the original Santa. That's what Rare Exports is about. The original Santa.
Krampus is unironically pretty good Christmas horror movie. I don't really find it that scary, but it's like enjoyable.
We should make a Christmas movie. We should make the worst Christmas movie ever made.
The 13 Days of Frostfall.
And I have, I think, 15 of the swords, so 16.
The moral of the story should be never forget to sharpen your sword.
Or axe. Shut down the tree.
You need to sharpen the candy cane. Always keep your candy cane sharp.
I have this movie idea called like Worst Day Ever, where it just starts off and there's just this guy, and like he loses his job, his girlfriend dumps him, and he gets sick, and he finds out like stuff's wrong with his folks, and then he's like leaving the office, and then like, you know, all these people, including himself, gets like burglar, and then he has to deliver a baby in a car, and then like all these normal bad things happen, but as the movie progresses, like it just escalates. There's a zombie invasion, aliens invade the asteroid, like is breaking through the atmosphere. Like it just like perpetually gets worse, and there's no redeeming quality. He's not gonna like save the world. It's just a guy who's just going to endure the worst day ever, and then the end of the movie, it's just he survives, right? He's like, well, I guess it could have been worse, but it literally couldn't have been.
But like the next day was even worse.
See, I'm really in the Christmas spirit right now. I think we got this.
Yeah, did you get coal or something? Because you're in a mood for sure.
Yeah. I got something better than cool, Larry. I got coffee. I have a
coffee too.
Oh, you got coffee for Christmas?
I always drink coffee.
Yeah, but did you get coffee for Christmas?
Yes.
What flavor?
Death Wish.
Coffee.
Oh,
Coffee.
nice. The medium blend or the dark blend?
Dark.
Dark like my soul. Yes,
It's
nice.
It's the reason I'm not a coffee guy, because like all I drink is instant coffee, and it's only like a crutch. It's like if I don't think I'm gonna get through the day, that's the only time I'll drink coffee.
I mean,
See, I have this
coffee helps me relax.
Christmas present arm treaty with my mom and wife. See, way back in the early days of 2000, we just kept like, it was almost like competitive like gift giving, and that's not what my family's like, but like we would just keep trying to get nicer and nicer things for each other. And then we had a family talk, and we're like, I think we should just not do this at all. We should make a truce, and just anything, you know, we were going to get for us, let's take care of other people, donate, and send money up north to the family. And everyone was like, okay, agreement. So every year that's what we do. We don't get each other presents. We get the kids presents. We just, you know, all the adults don't get each other presents. Sorry for my cough. And but this year, my mother broke rank and file, and she got me a box. I'm like, what is this? This is a violation of the treaty. But she got me a box of coffee, and I was like, we'll let it pass. But it's okay, because my wife broke the treaty too. She my wife will make what's the proper word for it? It's like skin moisturizer, like a moisturizing cream out of like coconut and shea butter. And she just like makes it on the stove, and like she fills all these like old gelato containers with it. But so she gave like, you know, 8 of those to my mom and stuff. And they're really quick. I mean, it's like stuff you buy at a store. It's amazingly simple to make. I mean, I couldn't make it. Hard for me. She's very good. So that happened. Clara, you asked what my kids got. I told it earlier. Would you like to know what my children got for Christmas? I'm pretty hyped about this because they're all sitting there. They had these like rectangular white boxes, and they opened them up. And I got them reams of blank printer paper, and they cheered. My children cheered getting blank printer paper. And I said,
What did
I
they
think-
put in the blank printer paper?
well, that's the thing. You can put anything. They saw the opportunity. They saw, like, creative people look at a blank stack of paper and get excited, right? It's like every time I go into like the, go to the grocery store, and you walk down the aisle where they have all like the scissors and pens and paper and notepads and like I get that madness. I'm like, oh, I want to buy all this stuff. Oh, I want to make stuff. Like you get that feeling. I also get that feeling walking into Best Buy, or game store. Yeah, look at blank paper. Creative people look at blank paper and they have a entirely different feeling that hits them. I felt like maybe I wasn't such a bad parent when I saw that happen. They were truly grateful for blank paper. I was like, dang. I got Aiden a book on C# programming.
That's cool. Has he started it yet?
No. I've been training the boys once every day during this break. I take 1 hour to train them for physical, with their health, and I take 1 hour to train their minds. And I have not been doing such a good job with the second part, unless letting them play too much video games counts as training their minds. It's Christmas. Because they're not allowed to play video games on school days, which I think is so cruel, because I just played all the time when I was a kid, right? So, but they're like, no, you can play on the weekends, and if your grades slip, then you can't play. And one of them had that happen, and it didn't play the entire semester. So they take that very seriously. When your games are on the line, studying suddenly matters, I guess. But what was I saying? Oh, C#.
Training the mind.
No.
C# book.
Yeah, I thought I taught them a lot, and then I opened this C# book, and I'm like, okay, guys, we are on page 4. We made it page 4 out of 100. Let's go.
What book was this?
What's that? C# for kid.
Okay.
And I'm flipping at the back, and I'm like, what kind of kid? This ain't for kids. They think 18-year-olds are kids. Is that who this is for? It does polymorphism.
Clarion, from all of these
For the
Christmas
raid.
events, if I put them in my bank, I would have had a full army of mini Clarions.
I love that that just started off as a joke and got canned.
How's he still alive?
Do you watch the show Smiling Friends?
I don't watch anything.
Oh.
I'm
I do.
I'm either busy playing video games or
So it's a show made by a bunch of guys that used to do Newgrounds animations.
Are you serious?
And there's just one throwaway joke where one of the characters hands another character a miniature version of themselves, and it's like, "That's a little version of me. I want you to have it." And I wanted just something to fill up the chest with, and just last second I threw it in there with the same description. But now people expect it to be something, so I guess eventually it has to be.
So that's it.
So eventually I guess it'll be something maybe. But then at the same time, that might kill the joke. The joke is it's useless. But maybe it should be something someday. Some people say it should be a travel form. I'm like, yeah, it could be a little clarion inside of a little type's car. Those red and yellow cars.
yes. Oh, that's hilarious.
So that's the front runner for my idea if I actually do decide to devote any time to it, which I don't want to be clear. I'd rather work on other stuff. But
That's for the memes.
it is funny.
You need to create more ducks. More ducky duckies.
I don't know, I'm at duck capacity. I don't know if I can fit any more ducks in.
So what's the plan for New Year's?
It's gonna host another event on New Year's. Just
This
like
one?
the I was gonna see if I could do multiple, depending on how I'm feeling that week. I need to see, but I'm hoping to do a few.
Yeah, because I think I live streamed all the events that I was able to attend. So a lot of archives of that for years.
Oh, I have my annual year-end birthday party stream on AQ3D that day. So if you do any event stuff, make something at 6 too.
I'm probably gonna summon Eclipsion and Pulsarian again, just like I did for Christmas. But need to go easy on those spawns. They I don't want them to like lose their value. So probably one of each.
Because
Dealer's choice on chest probably. I'll let people do some voting and spawn some chests at the event. Probably do Frostlight and Galarius. And I'll probably see if I'm gonna see if I can set up some other spawns just for it, because I see people were requesting the Void Queen be brought back.
Yep.
And she is spawnable currently, but her loot table was removed, so I need to set up her loot table again if I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. It's
So-
like void gun. People want the void guns.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then way back during the when Battle burned down.
Oh yeah.
We should burn Battle on down again.
Never gets old.
Just like old times.
How about this form of dragons? This
This time someone just like, left something plugged in they shouldn't have. The whole town burns down.
My children ask for
Yeah,
lighters.
this too crazy. Like there's a giant dragon egg in Battle on some reason, and it gets bigger and bigger. Eventually, it hatches and this whole battle burns down.
With us doing the rebooted story, I don't know if I should say this because like I don't want people to think I'm committing to this. I had the idea to have off the record, no commitment to this. Do not
Off the
hold me
record,
accountable
everybody.
for this. I thought it'd be. I told Goldraven about this. I thought it'd be fun to have like one final hurrah in the old world and have Valandi, the sheep boss from Burger Hero, actually get his true form and be like the final boss that resets the timeline, which is why we have like the new rebooted storyline.
I think that's funny, but you probably want to make something like that really serious.
Well, that's the thing. I would play it like super straight. Like he gets his final form and he's actually like a big villain.
I think you should do something like really like thematically correctly, because I made that mistake in Dragon Fable and I've always regretted it. Like I made a really key point silly. Unless like the entire player base is like rallying behind it, like I don't think I would like pop that on them.
I should hold a poll. Do you guys want Valandi to reset the universe?
I mean, that's pretty much what Kraken people are thinking. Like it'll be pretty much a 14. It'd be like a reborn. That's what people think was going to happen.
That's essentially what we're building. We're building like a full-on proper reboot.
Cataclysm, reborn.
Well, Cataclysm wasn't a reboot. Cataclysm was just like the world got messed up, like chronologically. Like it didn't like reset the universe; it just continued it. And the event was definitely just waking up and destroying the place.
It's fun to destroy things.
I mean, we have a giant meteor in storage somewhere from the chicken cow.
There's something in the water down in Florida with the grinchiness and now liking destroying things.
Did you hear something hit the moon the other day? They caught it on camera. They hit the dark side of the moon.
Was it the Decepticons?
That was my first thought, because like 3-Eye Atlas,
Was it the spirit of Pink Floyd?
My money's on the Decepticons.
I mean, the moon doesn't have like, atmospheric protections like the Earth does, so it gets hit all the time. But it's kind of cool that we caught it on camera.
It's just a giant. Like moon dust is very corrosive. You never want to get down on your skin.
Right. You only want to get on Gladys so you can teleport her to the moon.
That's what they say. That's what they tell me.
Yeah, that's why
It's
it's
not a
not.
lie.
That's why
I've
it's
always
not going to
taken
be a
this
portal
voice.
free, because the portal free wrapped it up.
Oh my god, I met Gladys like 3 weeks ago.
Didn't you post a picture of it? remember.
Did I? I think I posted it to you, maybe. I don't think I posted it publicly.
I feel like I saw this. I was aware of it.
Because I don't post anything online anymore.
Probably a good thing, to be honest.
Yeah, with the AI thing on Twitter.
It's been, well, not even AI, it's just like, people aren't very nice when you post photos and can do awful things with them.
I have a lot of funny stories, but I can't tell them anymore.
Oh no.
I have funny jokes, but I can't scream.
In space, nobody can see you. S post.
I sure wish I could say the actual S post, but I gotta represent the company, unfortunately.
One of my favorite things about Christmas. Actually, what are your favorite things about Christmas? Like, what makes this time special for you?
That's a checkpoint of being a checkpoint onto the next year.
Did you make like a New Year's resolution list yet? Crickets. No, I didn't. Anybody?
Christmas is not a huge holiday in my family. Halloween is.
Now I hit 1,000 hours for AQ3D. One of my goals. Streaming it.
Okay.
Wow. That's a lot.
And still climbing. All archives on YouTube.
Christmas is my favorite time of the year, personally. I love Christmas. I like
Why?
the atmosphere. I like the
Why
visuals. I like the aesthetic.
The smell. The pine needles.
Well, it's not blue. It's red and green. So I challenge your liking the aesthetic. Wait, we don't have a blue holiday, do we?
Christmas is blue.
Christmas is red and white.
Christmas is blue. Look outside at night. It's like blue. Snow is water. Water's element is blue. Or the element of water is blue. So it's like, it has to be. I am claiming Christmas as a blue holiday.
Is Deja's birthday a blue holiday?
What was that?
Is Deja's
change food color? Coca-Cola changed it from green to red in the 20s. We can change it to blue.
It's blue, and it'll be for Pepsi because Pepsi's superior.
blue and red?
Blue Christmas. I know this.
Also, Deja's birthday can't be a blue holiday because I'm claiming blue.
I think Christmas is red and green.
Yeah.
Yep, Christmas is red, green, and white.
No, blue. Red, green, and white is Italy. Christmas can't take that from Italy.
A couple days ago, I asked ChatGPT why green, red, and white were the Christmas colors. And it turns out holly bushes. Holly bushes are iconically on snow. They're green with red berries, holly berries. That's why red, green, and blue, or red, green, and white became dominant.
I know you gotta start singing the whole pine cones and holly berries.
Christmas just gives me warm thoughts because a lot of the imagery of Christmas has a fireplace, and people huddled up and cozy, and it's just a good time.
We need your voice back so that you can sing. That's what the scream's missing.
So,
Sorry.
so I was working on some sprites, custom sprites I did, and I'm trying to get Ducky Ducky's eyes to work, but I couldn't, so I ended up making sunglasses.
That's clever.
It works.
Because how small the sprites is, so I made sunglasses instead.
Definitely works.
I'm trying to find cocoa branches.
A player called Boo roasted marshmallow the other day, and that's all I can compare her to now because of her weird coat pattern.
Toasted
I
marshmallow.
like the cookies. The chocolate chip cookies.
You know, there's one type of cat coat I haven't seen in a while, but a brown cat, blue eyes.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I had one. I had a cat named that, and it was named Brownie. It had blue eyes. It was brown fur, blue eyes.
Oh.
That's like the rarest.
I think the Sphinx cats and Siamese cats have blue eyes.
So his cats look like literal imps from fantasy.
Yeah, but a brown fur cat, like brownie brown, like a light brown,
Oh,
or blue eyes.
chocolate cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of Arctics, okay, for Easter, I think chocolate moglins would be a great thing in Hero Mart. Instead of chocolate bunnies, we need chocolate moglins.
What if they melt?
Okay, I know you can't see the expression on my face right now, but I'm seriously processing this. Like, you can see the hamsters like going on my face right now.
That or chocolate dragon bunnies.
The Moglins are definitely a winner.
Who makes chocolate molds? The shape of the Moglins is not very conductive to box space, but who makes? It sells custom chocolates. Are there any legal things around the selling of food products? Because I don't. Every time I ask Strike to put some food stuff like coffee on here, where it's like, there's all these legal things, and you don't want to do that. Trust me. I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know if you can ship it outside of the States, but I think you could do it like domestically.
Yeah, you might can ask a third party to do it.
Yeah. Then like you ship through them and you can't put the codes on it.
Yeah.
So the wrestler, the former wrestler from WWE, Baron Corbin.
Mm-hmm.
So I know him, right? And he's doing this like coffee thing now because he left WWE.
Dude, everybody's doing coffee stuff. Am I crazy? I feel like everybody's like, oh, you can fund me by buying my coffee.
Well,
I know it's perfect
he
too.
created this giant facility, and he's like got his own like roaster now.
Wow.
And like, so he'll like he could like import whatever kind of coffee you want, grind it, put it there, box it, like full service thing. But I don't know how to sell it because of all the legal stuff. And
Yeah.
Strike's like, you don't want to be responsible if somebody gets like a bad thing because we're not even making the food. If somebody gets sick,
That's why a lot of places don't give out old pastries or something like that because they worry about someone will sue them. Or
I think a chocolate mold would definitely work. I would make little moglins.
Oh, let me come help you, MJ.
I think it might be
Thank you.
maybe not sell the chocolate, but maybe sell the molds.
Yeah.
What if we did Alma merch? Because the players seem to demand it.
I mean, absolutely.
That too.
I mean, people like cards.
I think we need to change the Ars Entertainment logo from dragon to a big, beautiful black cat.
That would probably be very popular for them.
Let me handle the marketing, buddy. I can do this.
It's cats.
What if you just make like an armor dragon?
So, a lot of fantasy dragons are inspired by the anatomy of cats, so we totally could.
I mean, look at Toothless. His
Dragon?
personality is based on cat.
No, the animation movements they use for dragons are usually based off cats, like the way they move, which is really. Once I saw it, I couldn't.
I got the
unsee
present.
it. Oh hey,
Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah, I can see that.
specifically like the European style dragon has like the 4 legs.
Yeah, dragon and wyvern. Pretty different.
I always want to like. I wouldn't do this because it would just take away dev time for like more important stuff. But I want to do like a spawn that was an Alma boss that like is like this shadowy creature that like swipes at you and stuff, and have it be like the hardest boss in the game. But would not do that because I think there's like way more important stuff to throw depth time at.
Like Ducky Duckies.
I know
Yeah,
Ducky,
it's Ducky Ducky.
I know the Ducky Ducky doesn't have a move set.
Claire, and I told MJ that I would talk to you about, since the holiday craziness is now finally over, doing some maybe make a couple things for MJ and the other like top streamers, like so they can.
Yeah, I was talking to
buy things.
I was talking to Gio about it too.
Awesome.
For the monstrous bird as a statue, which is just a reskin. That should be no problem. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when everybody's getting back from the holidays, so I'll find out on Monday, I assume.
Well, everyone will be back in the second.
Everybody's coming back on the second, you said?
Oh yeah, every year. So way back in the early days of Arctic Entertainment, we did the weekly releases since our inception, right?
Mm-hmm.
At first, we were just throwing the game every week, and then it just kind of became the thing. So, in those early years, when we were all working out of my my house, we would like kind of conspire to take the week from Christmas to New Year's off, and we would just kind of like, and I don't know how to communicate this because thinking of this like makes me think I was crazy, but everybody would like we would queue up that release a week early, so it wasn't a very big release. Like it was normally the gifts would just open, so the gifts were all made already, and then everybody would take that week off, minus emergencies and stuff, which happened a lot back in those days. And I remember like Monday rolled around and I was out walking Daimyo and I couldn't call anybody because everybody was off. And I always called everybody and then like I was so alone for the week. It was just silence. I didn't know what to do. I was freaking out.
That's how I felt this week because I am terminally online and don't do anything else besides like either work or hang out at night. I woke up at 12 this morning and I like flopped out of bed and like was ready for the Friday meeting and nobody was there. So I'm like, what do I do for the rest of the day?
What do I do? There's nothing to do. I'm so used to doing events. I can't spot on my stream.
Claire, how does it feel running those meetings? Like, those rooms are packed, and you're just like, how does that feel now?
The Monday morning meeting, or do you mean like the?
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Some stuff could just be an email, but I still like talking to everybody and see how they're doing and make sure everybody's having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's important to have everybody there and make sure that everybody talks.
I agree, dude. If it were up to me, we wouldn't be working from home. We'd be working in an office because I think that builds that's better for team building and cohesion.
You'd have a very long commute.
I would, but like I'm just saying, in an ideal world, I wish we all like actually worked in the office.
I mean,
that's what it used to be. That good.
I remember back in COVID, people were actually doing interviews and talks and stuff in Animal Crossing.
Well, like I said, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I really think working from home kind of hurts the creative process.
It's good. It does.
Absolutely does. And
I got lost in the dungeon.
Just take me to me, though.
I just no idea where I suddenly supposed to be.
If you roll back to 2010, 11, what would happen every Monday? We had basically 2 meeting rooms in the lab, right? I mean, we still do, but we had my room, which is the war room, right? But we had another room that was just a pure like meeting room, and I had 2 TVs put in there, so we could put the sales numbers and the online counts and everything up in the thing, and all the heads of all the games would come into that meeting room at 11 o'clock on Monday night. It was either 11 or 11:30, because I did not get into work early, and I did not leave early either. Because normally we'd get in around like 11 or whatever, and then
You know, I'd leave at like 7 or 8 at night. So, and all the heads were there, and the head of each game would talk about how the releases went for the previous week, what they had coming out the next week, and then we would review problems and things we had to solve. And like, you would think that those meetings would be like kind of exciting, but like, boy, did they just kind of like, at some point, like, become such a chore. Like, it's like, I don't know. And sometimes like weird things would happen in those meetings. But the part about being in person that was actually useful was I would go in every day, and right after that meeting on that day, and after every day when I would come in, the first thing I would do every day was I call it rounds. I would go and I would talk to every single person in the lab to see how they were doing and if they needed anything. Like, that was just what I did. And I don't think most people knew why I did that, right? Like, I always felt it was really important to have that, like, that personal connection.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that. I've kind of like tried to like model a bit of like my leadership as like interpersonal stuff after like that sort of thing that you used to do.
That was like really great. Like in Colin's Coram's room was always the funnest to go into because he was always doing something really cool. Because like all his animation always looked really good. Like it didn't matter when you walked into his office, you were about to be impressed. It was just like he's so awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the players to get their hands on the cinematics he's making for Green Guard.
Sorry for my cough. And then I think the parts that were like really great is like, you know, everyone would be working on stuff, and this was really stressful to everybody else, but it was definitely how I did things. Like I would just pull whoever I needed in randomly and then make something happen, right? It didn't matter if it was like, you know, one of those special events or a guest thing or, you know, build the toys or whatever. But I would just kind of like yank people into it. And the team leads would always get really mad at me. They'd be like, stop stealing my resources. And it was always like a juggling act. But it worked because we were able to do so much. And you would think that it would be really stressful for the people working on it. But the people who would like go work on these things, for the most part, it would like really like shake up what they were doing and make it exciting, kept everything fresh. And you know that old saying, if you want something done, ask a busy person. In that case, it would have been, you know, J6, JX. I don't know what we should call it now, JX. It's like Twitter and X, right? Like, you know, thanks, politics, JX. So that dude just, he is like the most insane, like, productivity machine. So, like, he'll, like, be, like, crazy, really busy, and you just throw something else at him, and he'll, like, just do it instantly. It's crazy. But everybody was always like that. I remember Kimberly Freeman from One Eyed Doll came to visit the. She went to the older office when we had the two offices in Osprey Cove. And, you know, that was when I first met her, and then she came, you know, a couple years later. Well, I guess they went on like tour like almost every year they came through. And they would always like stay at my place when they came through. It wasn't really convenient for them, but I really appreciated that they did it. And we'd always make sure they had a really hot home cooked meal or two. And like we had plenty of rooms back in the day. So anyway, she went to the new office, and I remember I was walking them out, and she just had this. People who are on the road like her all the time, they have to wear like a mask. I mean, it's who they are, right? But they're it's kind of like being in character, right? Because you can never like disappoint people, right? You gotta be that version of yourself. You can't let them see you sad or angry or you know. And I just saw the mask like completely come off, and she said how incredibly lucky that we are, and then she said some very nice things, and I, you know, but that, you know, like she saw everybody up there like working in like harmony and like that vibe that was in the office, which I took for granted until she said something.
I didn't realize that it just wasn't that way everywhere. Like we genuinely liked working together. And, you know, shame on anybody that tries to tell stories about otherwise. Like, you know, 95% of the time, like it was pretty awesome in that office or more.
I mean, you would think with the rumors people share that we were all at each other's throats all the time.
Yeah, that was never the case. Like we had a couple bad moments, but like normally they were just like events that happened that like triggered something. But that just wasn't the perpetual vibe. And what feels great, right, is when you're growing and things are going the right way. What feels bad are when things are sliding backwards and the workload's too much. And that's not unique to us. Look
Well,
at how many
happens
AAA game studios don't exist anymore. We had this one new guy, and he joined us right as we were on the local Fox News. And I remember how proud he said he was of being there, because like we were just all these things we were doing just kind of like happening. And I'm sorry, I really just kind of delved into a TED talk, but I think this is where it's going, is that like I think back in those days we really had kind of like a white belt mind, the beginner's mind. Like nobody ever expected anything of me, right? Like I was always the stupidest person. I was always the, you know, least likely to succeed, I guess, you know, and I never felt like I had anything to lose. So I never felt like, oh, I can't do anything, because I'm like, well, you know, like I'm not going to become a doctor. I'm not going to be, you know, solving these big world problems. But I can make you laugh, and I would just kind of do these things. I kind of do things despite all the people that like hated on me so hard when I was in like high school, and the teachers that kind of looked down on me, and like kind of proving people wrong was like I think that was the secret sauce, the fire. And when Artix Entertainment, you know, started, we just kept doing like. Just kept one-upping everything, because I had this like team of superheroes that were just like coming from all over the place from the community, just joining us and pitching in and making this stuff happen. And you know, we started making the toys, and we did the card game, and like we did the Moglins, and we made Hero Mart, and we made AdventureQuest, Dragon Fable, and Hero Smash, and like the Deddy game, the like Fire Spawn game, the Moglin Punter game. Like we made so many games, and it's kind of weird. Like nobody ever asked us to make any of these things. Like nobody like said, "Hey, go do this." We just did it. And every time we would do something, we just wanted to do more and make it bigger and crazier. And AP Worlds being an MMO was super crazy. I mean, it was on a New Year's, right? Because we were talking about New Year's just a few minutes ago. I had a party, and I invited, you know, all my friends were the people I worked with. I don't have any friends that I don't work with. And I said, hey, bring your laptops. And they're like, huh? And there was a new rule cast after this particular party, but we wrote an announcement post on New Year's. That's what we did at like the stroke of midnight. We put a post that, hey, we're going to make our next game, and it's going to be a massively multiplayer version of AdventureQuest that runs in your browser. And they're all looking at me, and they're like, do you have a plan for this? I'm like, I have a reasonable idea of how we might be able to do it. And then we just did it. Within like 4 months, we had a prototype, and it was like live. Like we moved it such good.
It was called Heroes of War or something like that.
No, I think it was called AdventureQuest Worlds.
He's thinking of Legends of Lore for the AQ3D.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the 3D one. No, this was back when, this is 2008. MechQuest had just launched a couple months prior in October. All of our games launched in October. And, you know, MechQuest did really, really well out of the box. Like, it was very successful. And
Clarion, I can't tag you in photos. I can't tag you in photos on Twitter.
Why not?
It won't allow me. It says you don't allow it.
You gotta get your shields up. You gotta drop your shields.
People tag me all the time. I just reposted a bunch of stuff. People tagged me in.
Finally found my sip of cocoa emote.
Mm.
I love that emote.
Nice.
It's a great emote.
I think after AdventureQuest Worlds, you know, we had appeared in magazines. We had cards in stores. You know, I think people saw us as a real company at that point. Actually, I don't think that's what did it.
Not one of those fake companies.
People saw pictures of our office and started taking us seriously, right? Because up until then, like, you know, you guys know anything about Kingdom of Loathing?
I think
I know. I've heard the name.
I heard the name of it too.
Really super creative band of guys. They made a stick figure text graphic adventure on the web.
Mm-hmm.
Super funny game. And they had a booth at Dragon Con, and I knew who they were from before because, like, if you kind of go back to those early 2000s, you had Puzzle Pirates, you had okay, I just had massive brain failure. Hang
Loading
on,
of the West.
loading.
You can see it spiraling now. Suddenly.
Well, you know, I'm getting to that age. So, Puzzle Pirates and AdventureQuest and Miniclip and RuneScape, like they're just like Habbo Hotel. There just weren't like that many big things. There were like tons of little things, but big things were pretty far and few between.
Mm-hmm.
And Kingdom of Loathing was one of those like nobody knew how successful these guys were. Like these guys were so successful, and they had a very similar story to us. Their top guy had a house, but he invited everyone to come live and work at the house. So like they made a documentary in their early days, and I have it on DVD upstairs, and like it's so wild how similar our stories are. And I don't know what happened to them after, because they did go on to make a bunch of very, very successful Steam games, West of Loathing and Shadows over Loathing. Mm-hmm. And I don't know about their team or what their setup looks like anymore. But that era was really scary, fun. After we made AdventureQuest Worlds, we got contacted by Copa, and they sent a pretty big threat to us because, you know, back then collecting information of children and stuff, they didn't know, like, there weren't rules yet, and suddenly they were like, hey, you can't collect personally identifiable information. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I remember like the communications back and forth because I'm very agreeable. I'll make anything work. You know, I always follow the rules. I try to always follow the rules. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, what do we do? Because we do ask, and we'd always asked what their birthday, you know, was. We have them get their age from a drop down. Like, no, that's not good enough. You have to enter in a birth date. I said, oh, okay. I was like, well, you know, I asked the email and the birth date, and they said, well, the birth date is personally identifiable information.
Yes.
So I need to ask for the birth date, but I can't store the birth date. Like, and the rules got really complicated, and it was us and Club Penguin that kind of went first solving this. And Club Penguin probably was the reason we got contacted because they probably got hit first, and then immediately were like, hey, go talk to them, you know? So eventually I came up with a really grand idea. I'm like, okay, wait. So first you have to find out if they're old enough. And if they're not old enough, you have to get their parents' email to basically get approval. But we could also just not collect any information that's personally identifiable and just let them play. And then when they go to upgrade, only the parent can make the payment.
So at that time, we can collect the parents, email address and stuff, and then it becomes a legitimate account. So that worked. Boy, was that stressful. Like, we went through a couple, like when we got the cease and desist on the use of superhero for Superhero Quest from DC and Marvel. My initial reaction, I was like, "We're gonna fight! Let's take it!" Because it would have been great publicity. Like, let's fight! Let's go! And they're like, "No! Don't do this one. I know what you're thinking. Bad idea. Don't do it. Your legal bills are gonna skyrocket. You're gonna lose anyways." I'm like, "I know, but it's no, just change the name." I don't wanna change the name. I own superheroquest.com. Doesn't matter. Change the name.
Oh,
I'm really mad about that.
I'm surprised that DC and Marvel never attacked the Hero City.
You mean City
Hero
Heroes?
City of Heroes, yeah.
The City Heroes. They did.
They did?
That's why they weren't allowed to have capes early on. They said their superheroes weren't allowed to have capes. Like the DC Marvel kind of coalition was protecting the superhero space so hard that it was anti-competitive is what it was.
Oh, absolutely.
Like Nintendo, it's all its patents now.
Yeah.
I'm glad to pop out though, guys. So I will talk to you later. Thanks for having me on though.
See you later, boss.
See you, Chief.
thanks.
Chief. That's head paladin to you, sir.
See you, head paladin, sir.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Later days.
It's like at some point people need a Friday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
Sipping your endless jumbo coffee.
Yep, I am just hanging out.
40-ounce coffee
So tell
cup.
me if I sound crazy here. Actually, don't. Just tell me what you think of this. So I think what happened was people started kind of treating us like a real game company, right? Mm-hmm. And we did go through a transition because we used to be very, very, very close to our player base. Everyone in the company was we were on the forums, we were on Twitter, we were just super, super close. And I mean, nothing's unique to us. The environment changed out there. All the game companies got that toxic thing. Everyone kind of got pushed off of social media, and now everybody has community managers and stuff, right? That world that we came from doesn't seem to exist anymore. I mean, maybe somebody starts up something new and starts out that way, but everybody kind of goes through the same cycle, right? It's a matter of time until
our day becomes the way it is now.
Yeah. And I think what happened was that we kind of threw the baby out with the dish bathwater, threw the baby out with the bathwater on this one, where we lost the thing that was our superpower. And instead of you got to be careful never to believe your own press releases, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, you're this big company," and I guess we're not a small company, but I don't think you can think that way. I think you got to be you always have to have that white belt beginner mindset. You can't ever be scared of doing stuff. And I've said no to so many projects and things. I mean, mostly because we don't have the resources, but we're trying to get Infinity done. But I think this year, we kind of got to throw all that logic and stuff to the side and just be really based and just go back to really making crazy stuff in our games, not for the sake of being outrageous, but delivering things that really are amusing and fun to be a part of and memorable and form an actual connection with the players again.
Like the big chicken cow event that happened.
That would work.
That was great.
Yeah, everybody was theorizing, what is the meteor? What is this meteor? Wait, why is it getting closer? What is it?
Would you say, and I know you guys are really into AQ3D, But talking about like other games for a 2nd,
Mm-hmm.
would you say that short, really memorable, action-packed, but like short experiences, would you find them very desirable for like games that were like, one-offs that you could complete in like maybe like 2 hours, every achievement, everything, but it's a really dense, interesting, like super special experience.
Out of the a lot of games I've played, depends on the situation for short stuff like that.
Stanley Parable is a good example of this.
Same parables like that, or Portal.
Portal in 4 hours, great, super unbelievable experience in Portal.
Portal's good, and just there's a whole bunch of stuff like that. Or if it's a one-off, okay, but it just depends on the situation. It can't be just. It has to be made right if it's short. It has to be memorable. If it's not memorable, then it won't work.
Yeah. See, I went to a convention a couple weeks ago, and I took. I made copies of Backwards Quest, Pizza Portal, Necronancy, and I had my Dungeons and Dragons. These are all my NES games that I made.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make them alone. I made them with Dale Coop and FJ and Rafternaut. And Dungeons and Doom Nights is like my magnum opus, right? Like that game is
Love the rock
huge.
music to it.
Yeah. It's like it's a massive, deep, fun, funny, very fulfilling game. Like it was my Legend of Zelda / Castlevania 2.
Yep.
And when anybody would come up to the booth and I would talk about the games, I just assumed that everybody wanted that experience. But people played Pizza Portals and Backwards Quest and they're like, oh my god, I need this. I'm like, well, I mean, are you sure? Because that's a lot of money for something that's literally like 20, 25, 30 minutes to play.
Like,
The one guy goes, hey, I know you put a lot of work into Dungeons and Doom Nights, but I just don't have the time for something like that. I really want an experience like this.
mm-hmm.
And
It's
I'm
like,
thinking back to good.
like people enjoy games like let's just put this in the curveball, like Lethal Company or Repo, because they're short but sweet, but they have eventful moments that happen. They're good for if you don't have enough time going on, and you can just crank it up quickly and play.
Repo is so fun.
It is. Stuff like that. But if I want to have a good, more better experience, a more deeper experience, and play a game with story, like AdventureQuest or Skyrim or something with a good, steeper story. If I want to just hang out quickly with my buddies for a quick few hours and play Lethal Company or something, but if I want to play with some deeper meaning, I play MMOs or something.
Yeah.
Really?
I think Skyrim is like a category 1A, like prime, like super awesome game. And all of the things that aren't right with it are part of its charm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a world that you can live in. And it's so fun. And then you have something like Portal, which is an experience, right? It's not as
very
long.
experience. Yeah.
And it's something that you remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's I think there's an endless sea of shovelware out there that are just,
Yeah.
And I hate using that particular term, right? Because I've met a lot of people who've made games that they're very, very proud of and they worked really, really hard on.
Mm-hmm.
But when put in contrast with other things out there, they're not that interesting.
Yeah, it's
right?
hard. Well, learn is it's difficult. You can't compare everything with everything. If you did you be a crazy? It's difficult to compare stuff with everything else.
Yeah. So you gotta look at something and what it is and compare it by the things that are
Close
relative
to it. Right to it. Like
So, yeah. Go ahead.
Like when you think of RPG, you think of something turn-based, so you think of Pokemon. So, but if you you go from there, but if you think of something action-based, you don't think of Pokemon because Pokemon's not action-based; it's turn-based.
No, I'm thinking like Diablo, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And normally the one that came first or the one that ends up being best is the one that all things of that genre are compared.
Mm-hmm.
Like Vampire Survivors carved out a new niche, right?
Yeah, and it started that like Fortnite started battle royales in full swing, and stuff like that. But you can't compare a game that's not close to it.
Back in the earlier days of Artix Entertainment, we were making these games kind of on the side for fun, like Undead Assault and Logro Punter and stuff. And I think it was my father was the one that said, he's like, hey, why don't you, put a button for, AdventureQuest on that game, and then just go put that game everywhere, because this is like a really good game. Like, Undead Assault was like the first one we made, and it took us about a month to make that. We're still doing the weekly releases, but we got this thing better.
I enjoy the game.
That was Cicero Zoom and I made that. And that game is alone was responsible for like 3 to 5 million players. We got 3 to 5 million signups because of that game.
It's simple,
Now, you don't
sweet.
have to look at the. Okay.
It's simple, sweet. It's like a restaurant that serves only sandwiches and pizzas. It's there. It tells you what it is, and people enjoy it.
Yeah. Artix, I have 2 ideas for you. 2 things. Okay, one of them is a mini game Moglin haunted house. Sneaky and spooky.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's with Moglins.
It's the sneaking around, the trying to get to things. And you need to, if you do not know this game, the annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival.
Oh, I know that
That's
one.
definitely
Where it's a...
It's open just for October. It's one guy who makes it. And every single year I go to it. And this year, he added the moon. People go in, they carve pumpkins. There's a haunted house you have to solve. There's a movie theater. There's a moon. There's like every year there's new activities. And it's called the annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. Send you a link. It's annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival, and it's my annual Halloween stream, and it is so much fun to go in every year and just play the new content. It is.
And there's no voice chat, no text chat, just...
Yeah, no, you're just little ghosts.
And does this game, like, are they running servers or just like?
I think there's like one server.
No, he only opens it in October for about a month through the week after Halloween.
Oh.
And he actually has it as free, but if you want to buy the hats pack, then it's like send $2. It's really cool. Something small like that. Or I would love to see replayable mini games inside. 3D. And not just events where things are dropped, but actual a mini game going through a haunted house or
escape the room.
Saving, an escape room. Yes. Just something that's not big, but
escape room is very, very doable.
That's the haunted house at and I'll send you the stream links so you can get a look, because you can't see it until next October. But I love smaller games like that, and as much of an MMO player as I am, I don't really have the time a lot to
Mm-hmm.
dive into a long when something goes in and like you have to go and do this and solve it over 2 or 3 hours. I don't have 2 or 3 hours to sit and play through something. But if it's something like in repo, if you can save progress, and do it in batches, I
20
love the
minutes.
sneaking. I love building. I mean, that's just me. That's my stuff. I either want story or I want to build or I
Oh,
want sneaky stuff. And if you can put them all together, sweet. Look at this. We're all
I
still
find
going. I was supposed to switch streams, and I'm just like, nope, just listening to stories, standing here like our original streams, Artix, doing nothing, just standing here.
I mean, I was here like last year doing it with New Year's, so really talking with you.
Yeah, what about any viewers? I haven't seen much in chat. People had any questions or ideas to. I'm like jealous of some of these sweaters that keep walking up to me here in game. I like my tangled lights.
I like my hot cocoa.
Yeah, I'm sitting there sipping hot cocoa. That's all I'm doing nowadays.
I noticed the coffee one. It's not in
Is
the
there a
game yet.
coffee one?
It's not in the game yet.
Oh. Yeah, well, I can't do coffee. I can drink cocoa though. Of course, I guess my doesn't matter my personal things. Some of the games take a drink of something and they pass out drunk and you're like, "Oh, well, there you go."
Like that Lord of the Rings Online.
Guild Wars 2 does it too and Winter's Day stuff. I don't think we should probably have drunk people falling over in AQ3D though.
I mean, we have a bogleberry.
Fermented bockberry juice. It could be quite a thing.
originally we were supposed to have a potion shop, and I wrote up a line of quests for the potion shop, and they
Boy.
kept sending you out to make potions, but you would always kind of like make it
Mhm.
wrong, and it would just increasingly get weirder. I guess that's the formula for everything, right?
I mean,
Everything goes wrong, everything gets weirder, and has a happy ending.
I mean, we do have a little potion story quest line here about guys that just with potions.
And none of them like change your hair and hair color or anything, right? Turn you into slime.
Maybe change your body size. Like use that potion from April Fool's Day that where everybody got was weird shape.
Do that.
Mutation juice patch. Well, pouch, whatever.
You can hear him making notes.
Did you I know you don't play any of the new Mech Warriors, but did you see that all the Mech Warrior expansions dropped, MJ?
Yes. Yeah, I have not played those very much.
So I played the new Wolves expansion. I'm a huge BattleTech fan, like, no question. And this one's very near and dear to my heart because this DLC contains all of my favorite storybook characters in like one place and one of the biggest events that happened in BattleTech history. Like it's like a super fanboy moment. Like and like here I am like a grown adult like playing this game. Like I'm like, oh my god, I'm fighting alongside of, Natasha Kerensky and Phelan Ward. So I was really into it, and I beat it on Elite, which the game has like basically like easy, normal, Elite, and then there's Trueborn, which is like if you're crazy mode. And it was such good level design. It was so fun that after I finished, I'm like, I'm gonna beat this game on Trueborn.
Nope.
And I knew it was gonna be really hard. So I got Dage and Warlick and Zoom to all like log in and like play the missions with me, and we did really really good. And then when I got the achievement for beating it on Trueborn, like at the time only 0.1% of players had gotten that achievement, and I'm like, maybe I should get all the achievements in this game. So last week I was doing that, right? So at night I would go and just play Mech Warrior with Warlick and the guys. And I finally managed to get every achievement in the game as of 2 nights ago. And I can't remember the last time I played a game that hard. Like it just I was like that I connected with the game like so much, and like I felt it, you know?
That's awesome. That's rare nowadays.
Uh, it's easy to kind of fall out of love with games when like real life and stuff, and then finally find something really fun and just kind of sucks you right back in, and good times.
What about some kind of races? Like
Ooh.
a sledding race or a slalom race?
I think we just need to
Downhill,
add Steam achievements to take you through the first of all. We don't have any. There's no achievements to collect.
but
I mean, once we get the intro situated, then I think we can put the achievements in. If we, you know?
Racing would be pretty easy. Controlling the movement-based shooting, though, because we don't have uh, the movement shooting detection isn't we made a decision that we wanted the game to be more fun and we wanted to be flexible over trying to lock down every movement and make everything, because the game can be really unfun if like the server has to be completely authoritative.
Mm-hmm.
You get into a lot of bugs there, and I know other games have done it, but like that's an entire
anti-cheat and all that stuff.
So I don't think we would be able to stop cheating in racing. It would be infrequent, but it would definitely happen. But what if we made racing that didn't matter if you cheated?
then make it a free-for-all bumper car kind of
Exactly. Yeah.
PvP race, but without fighting. Like, okay, so I don't particularly like PvP and stuff, but have you played Party Animals?
I had not.
How can you not have played Party Animals?
It's a symmetric above battle royale style game, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's you're a stuffed animal, and it's stuffed animal physics. And you're trying to beat people up with frying pans and lollipops, and anyway, you're trying to bump people off, and something like that can be a lot of fun because it's not so serious, but you're still trying to win. See, and we're introducing Arctics here to many things.
Yes, teach me more.
Like,
Show me thy ways.
Like, I know fishing in video games.
Yeah, what's your favorite kind of fishing? There's a lot of different implementations of fishing.
This might be kind of a crazy one. I do not like Stardew Valley's fishing.
Wait, say that again?
I do not like Stardew Valley's fishing.
What's your favorite fishing? What do you like?
Okay. If I like fishing mechanics that do not have too much into the system, like you have to do a whole puzzle, like something like Helldivers, just to catch a fish, if it's simple but sweet, but not too simple, where you can just cast and just do nothing, like AFK fishing. You have to have some form of interaction. That's what I agree with. I do not like strictly fully AFK fishing.
Okay, so you like cast, wait, click.
Yeah, something of the sort, or some game of the sort, but some interaction, because if you just AFK fishing, then that's not fun. I do not like
I
that.
actually, personally, I would prefer fishing to be like an idle game, where you just click and then it just does it automatically, and then you just make choices that are outside of the realm of actually fishing. But that's because I'm really lazy.
Like I'm okay with if you fishing, you get better upgrades to make your quality of life much easier. Then you get to a point where you can auto fish, then I'm okay with that. But if it's just out of the gate, I won't be able to earn that if you AFK fish.
In
Where
Ultima Online, so I had a member of the guild that I started back in college. Started a private UO shard, and the first time I ever really went fishing in a game, I don't know. Could you go fishing in any of the Elder Scroll games? I don't think so.
the first one that had fishing was because it was modded was Skyrim.
Oh, it
It
is
was actually
in Elder Scrolls Online.
and that too. It was added to Skyrim because of a community version, whatever. Community patch was officially added. So yeah, it Elder Scrolls Online.
So I guess my first fishing experience was in Ultima Online, and like it had that really primitive. You just click, and then you either catch something or you don't. And then every once in a while it'd be a monster. And I think RuneScape was literally just Ultima Online. It was like a Ultima Online clone.
This
And
pet does not purr, does it? I swear I just heard purring somewhere.
I think somebody travel form maybe. I think some travel forms purr.
Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. It happens. I go crazy sometimes too. Don't worry.
Kitty, purr. It's,
don't let it happen again, okay?
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Wait, what did you say?
Squirrel.
When something distracts your attention, shiny or squirrel.
I'm easily distracted, and you override anything that I say, so that's okay.
I do not. I've tried to be quiet. This is not by choice, but yeah.
I have no power here. This is your world. You control it. You control the horizontal. You control the vertical. I don't remember how the rest of the intro goes.
No.
What were we talking about?
We talked about fishing in games.
Yes.
And, Haruto asks if you've ever played Delta Force.
Ooh, police cars are reeling by. Blazing. We talking about the Smurfs?
No, fishing.
You're talking about fishing. Haruto's talking about Delta Force.
The same thing. Oh, that would be the Smurfs.
I'm talking about cats.
So, the guy who Twilly was derived from, because his game name was Twilight, and everybody called him Twilly, and he always kind of acted adorable. And Twilly was fishing on this private UO shard that Spectre was running, and whoever created this server, they didn't implement stacking yet, and we're pretty sure that Twilly was botting because the server started running really, really, really slow. And Spectre was trying to diagnose what was happening, and he saw that Twilly was online. And Twilly had 50,000 unstacked fish cakes in his inventory.
Oh my gosh.
That was peak gaming.
Oh, that sounds like a giant lag issue.
Holy cow.
So back in those old days, right? Like what we did to the Krieger Guild was founded on me pilfering all these like kind of ideas from BattleTech, and then like trying to make
Diablo more fun. Diablo 1. Because back then you only had like 4,000 people on Battle.net at any time.
Mm-hmm.
And the Krieger Guild was like, it had a 2,000 members at its like peak. So like in 4,000 concurrents versus 2,000 like people, very different, right? Because there were a lot of people who played Diablo. Anyways, so we would like run all these events and do stuff and quests to try to make it a more entertaining experience. Once the game kind of got boring and everybody had their whale plates and stuff, we would do all these things, and the social interaction, the camaraderie was really fun. And from that, that group, the core cast of Krieger stuck together throughout many games, including Ultima Online, where they were the first ones to build a castle on the Great Lakes Shard, and they had quite a history behind them. And sadly, I only played Ultima Online for like a day. I like got killed by a cat, and then somebody like took all my stuff, and I was like, I don't like this game. It was really laggy in those early days.
I can imagine.
The early like dial-up internet was.
I remember playing WoW on launch, or not launch, but near launch. Got it when I was 13 years old.
Good times.
crashing. Dial-up too.
In EverQuest, the Krieger Guild was basically the Uber Guild of the Tenere server. You can kind of guess. There was another guild called Storm Ravens that were really big too, but like, EverQuest was such a brutal game. If you were not in Uber Guild, you never saw in-game content. Like, because the in-game people, like, WoW did so many things right, and it solved problems because the previous, like Meridian 59 was like the first like MMO, right? The first graphical MMO. Not, like MUDs were technically the first MMO, like BBS and Telnet MUDs, but Meridian 59 and then EverQuest. And EverQuest was like such a great experience, and everyone kind of expected it to be like, like the Elder Scrolls games, but it was like much more rigid, and it was a brutal game. You really couldn't fight a monster by yourself once you were over level 5. You had to have a group of like 5 people, maybe 6, whatever it was. And you're basically like, if you died, you lost like a day's worth of experience. So death was really punishing. So everybody like camped out, played it safe, and all you do would kill a monster, somebody would pull, you'd kill it, and then everyone would sit down and rest for like a minute or two, and then you go do it again. And that was the entire game loop of that game. And if you try doing dungeons, because you did have to do dungeons to get some of the more, and you didn't really like, you didn't like do a dungeon run. There were just monsters in certain rooms, and you tried to survive to the rooms, and then you'd camp that monster. But the problem was the entire dungeon was one map, and there was no instances, right? So there was one dungeon, and every player in the world, if the dungeon happened to be full, you just couldn't go in. And zones filled up sometimes. And if you went down to the bottom of the dungeon, and you were like the top group, and everybody was like throughout the dungeon, groups were fighting monsters, and your fight went south, you tried to run, you would run all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon, and every single monster you passed within like a giant, like the aggro radiuses were huge in this game.
Oh.
Every single monster would aggro and follow you. And it was customary to yell choo-choo because you were about to train the entrance.
Aggro train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And any new players at the beginning of the dungeon, they never knew what was coming, right? They would just get destroyed. And I remember being destroyed, like, you just get completely run over by these, like, the entire dungeon would basically end up at the beginning of the dungeon. There was this place called Castle Mistmore. Giant vampire castle.
Yes, dude. It was
Super
pretty giant.
interesting. Like, say again.
It was pretty giant. I mean, it was crazy how.
Oh, you played?
I play a little. You're still talking about Ultima, correct?
EverQuest.
EverQuest. I play a little bit of EverQuest. I stopped playing it about a few years ago, but I used to play it all the time. I enjoyed EverQuest. I enjoy EverQuest much more than 2. I'm not a big fan of EverQuest 2.
I never played 2. Oishi was really into 2.
EverQuest 2 is much better.
I
Totally
heard
better.
much better things about it.
EverQuest 2 is very much better. I could not play EverQuest 1.
It was
Which
pretty brutal.
Started wars at SOE Live, let me tell you.
I might give EverQuest 2 a good shot sometime in the future, but not now. I'm focused on AQ3D, as my main MMO.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. There's problems with it now. Don't try it now. Stay with AQ3D.
Yeah.
So one of the problems with EverQuest was if you were like a new player and you weren't in a guild and you didn't have like, an entire year of time to sit in front of the computer, like you were basically never going to see anything in that.
You get left behind so fast, it's not even funny.
Yeah. So, and I was not one of the top players in EverQuest or the guild. My girlfriend at the time was. When I met the John Smedley, who was the CEO of Solely Online Entertainment at the time, and I told him who my girlfriend was. She was the one that was the first one to solve the cleric epic holy water sprinkler thing. Like that was a very tight community. Like that they did their big ultimate weapon thing, and they were very, very hard to solve, and nobody knew the answers, and everyone was kind of working with and against each other to do it. And then I don't know, I got a whole bunch of like not so humble brag stories about EverQuest and the Krieger Guild's achievements there. But what I did, because I was much lower level, and I was really like I saw everything because I saw through her screen, but I was really into like spending my time in the starting towns, creating these kind of like special events for new players. See, all of the high level Kriegers would go and get all of like these like high level items, and they couldn't use them, and they would give them to me, and they knew I ran events, and I would give these like really epic items, like like dragon gear that like nobody needed anymore, to like
high level stuff, but not the top tier, but still decent high level.
Well, I was doing events for like very new players, right? In fact, I feel a little bit bad about this. I still have the first red dragon breastplate that ever dropped off of that first dragon sitting on my character. And but what I would do is I'd have a whole bunch of characters logged in around the city, and I would talk to somebody, and I'd be role playing whatever my character was. I was a old woman that was looking for her lost son, or an old man, or lost person, and then I would send them to a location, and then I would log in on that character, wait for them, they'd show up, and then I'd give them items to take to another character, and then it would always culminate. They had these like little PvP arenas. It would always culminate in a thing where I'd have like my PvP characters, so they would go there and like fight them. And boy, sometimes it was really hard to like not accidentally kill them so that they could win. Sometimes wisdom is gained over the experience of doing stuff, right? So like I found that like you didn't want to do this with too low of players, but you didn't want to do it too high. So there's like a sweet spot where somebody had a certain amount of skill where anyways, and at the end they'd get this really good item. They'd never know how good the item was. They were like really, really nice items. But there were these two role-playing guilds. One guild was one was like good aligned and one was evil aligned. And we did this giant multi-guild like
like basically raid-sized event where we would have like 4 or 5 parties worth of characters, and we'd go to these places, and they were all like really super low levels, but I'd bring some like pitch hitters from Krieger in so that we could handle anything, and like it was like a field trip, right? And the quest took us to like all of the most exotic dungeons around the world. And we went to that underwater dungeon. We went to all the the places, the highest level places that you could go without needing to like get the keys to go into like the planes and stuff. Like, and anyways, I really loved running events like that. And that was kind of the inspiration. So when I started working on AdventureQuest, I wanted to build experiences like that were like live, like happening. Because the reward for doing those things was the reactions and like how excited the people were that were a part of them. Like it really is like really rewarding to like do something truly like to give somebody an experience and have them be like, oh my god, I've never had anything like that before. Back when I was in, sorry, I'll make this my last TED Talk story, I promise. No, maybe I better not promise that.
Hold that.
Keep talking.
Hold that thought.
You just cut me off when it's time for me to stop talking. You're
No. You just hold that thought for 1 second, because I got to do a swap. But live events are running roleplay live events are the greatest thing ever. I will be right back, and then you guys are switching, and then I've got to talk to you about something, Alex. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here, all of you. Be right back.
Nope. This is not Final Fantasy. I enjoyed my days in Final Fantasy 11 back in the day. I used to play on the PS2.
Ugh. Wait, did you say Final Fantasy 11?
Yeah, I used to play 11 like crazy back in the day.
11 was on
Yeah.
the PS2?
Mm-hmm. It was thanks to Final Fantasy 11 the PS2 had internet until 2016. Thanks to Final Fantasy 11, the PS2 had internet until 2016. Surprisingly. Even the
Final
360
Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy I beat.
Final Fantasy 11 was on Xbox 360. Not a lot of people know about that. So, and it was of course PS3 because of reverse capability. Then after
Am I
that,
supposed to go down there?
What's up?
She's in that secret. Am I supposed to go down there?
I think they're swapping. So they told us to stay here.
Okay. I do remember her telling me to stay here.
Yeah.
Why did she go to that channel to swap, though?
I don't know.
You sure I'm not supposed to? Oh.
'Cause I can't go there. I made a parody version of you. If you was a Dragon Quest.
Wait, say that again?
I made a like a ratio of a knight, and I think if you was in Dragon Quest, you'd be a tournament monster. Be a restless knight.
Oh.
There we go. I am back.
Welcome back.
And Artix, I have just noticed something in this game, and you need to fix this.
Uh-oh. What happened?
This travel form has no bonus emotes available. Other travel
This
forms
is
may
an
offer
outrage.
different emote options. What?
I mean, that has been.
Oh, Ducky can't do emotes.
Ducky Ducky doesn't have the
can't
humans.
do emotes.
Like if you turn
No.
to a Moglin, it could do talk
Yeah,
emotes.
some travel forms can't do emotes.
I know we need to fix this.
I don't think he can. So
Okay.
There hasn't been an outrage this big since Anakin was denied being a master of the council.
like
Okay.
we can use.
I just had the emote window up when I had Ducky. I was looking at the, sip chocolate. But not that he could really sip chocolate, but that was just depressing. Some emotes get emotes.
Wait, what is that undead paladin dude?
Me?
Oh, that's you.
It's Kiva.
It was one of the drops.
I had somebody with the name The Duck Flies at Midnight came over here and started talking with me. So I gave him a duck and showed him the ducky duckies while listening to your stories. So now I said, hold the story. Now you have to tell your story.
I have been commanded. There's no way for me not to do this. I'm so sorry, everybody. Just remember, she said I had to.
It is. It's
There you go.
required.
Black Hat.
Aw.
I was in high school, and there technically wasn't internet, right? Like AOL was just starting up, and CompuServe was just starting up, and people were like dialing in on their 2400 baud modems. But if you were like a computer nerd geek, like aficionado back in those days, what you really did was you would use your modem to connect to BBSs, which were really just other people's computers that they would leave on, connected to a phone line like 24/7.
Like remote.
And you're like,
or
man, it's
peer-to-peer?
kind of weird that like. Go ahead.
Like remote or peer-to-peer.
Like, you would have a computer sitting in your house that was running this BBS software,
Mhm.
and you would plug your modem into the phone jack on your wall. Not Ethernet, phone jack.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when people used those things?
Yep. My house still has
And
phone
me-
jacks.
And all these other people would take turns dialing into your BBS, and it would all be in text, but you would make really cool looking graphics using like block letters, and you could message other users, you could play certain games, and the best games were like these kind of like text turn-based games like Legend of the Red Dragon, where you could like fight monsters and level up and kill the other players who didn't have enough money to go sleep at the inn. And you only had a certain number of turns a day, so you didn't hog the phone lines because you were only allowed to be on the BBS for like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure everybody had a
And
chance.
it was expensive back in the day. Sheesh.
Yeah. And, I don't think anybody was thinking of money back in those days because, like, the culture that I was kind of raised with is everyone just kind of just did stuff, like, because it was cool. I find that, like, when I talk to a lot of people and even my children now, like, there's, like, a different expectation for everything. Like,
Oh, there is.
it was almost like the culture, the Gen X culture was like very anti-capitalist. I mean, we grew up listening to Nirvana, right?
Mhm.
So in hindsight, that's pretty funny, but sorry for my cough. So I contacted the guy who ran the BBS, which was a student in my school named Jonathan Spiker. And he actually went on to go work for Apple. He works for Apple now, I think. But I said, hey, can I have access to your server so I can look at how they store the files.
Hmm.
And he goes, sure, just don't mess anything up, okay? And I said, yep, I'll be very careful. And I went and I looked at it, and would you believe it? The entire thing was just stored, like all of the player data, the stats. It was just stored in plain text. I wrote him.
Oh,
I called him
reminds
up
me
and I
of-
said,
that's not good.
no, it's great. I called him up and I said, hey, I can modify these files. Would you be okay if I ran? I probably didn't call it a special event. I probably said to make an undead invasion. And he goes, how are you going? You can't generate monsters. How are you going to run it? I was like, well, I'm going to make a bunch of fake players that are named Skeleton 1, Skeleton 2, Skeleton 3. And I'm going to sit them out in town with various amounts of hit points. And then I'm going to change the town message to say that there's an invasion going on. And the players will see all these skeletons in town. And then they can use their turns to fight the skeletons, and they'll get a little bit of gold for it. He's like, oh, okay, that's really cool. So I made this army, and I changed the news to kind of have this event happening. The players logged in. They were like, what the heck? And they fought these things and the stuff. And then the next day they logged in, or after the army was clear, they logged in. And it says that the head of this army was a giant red dragon. And, it's come to the town to, seek revenge and destroy the town. And basically everyone came up with the same strategy, that they would go play and kind of level up their characters. And whatever hit points they had left over, they would throw themselves at the dragon to try to kill it. And over the course of a couple days, they managed to bring down this dragon. Well, I was in school in the hall, and this blonde-haired kid runs up to me. Never talked to this guy before in my life. He goes, hey, are you that Adam Bond kid? And I'm like, huh? He's like, are you the one that did that thing in Legend of the Red Dragon? And like, I couldn't tell if he was like mad or not. I'm like, yeah. He's like, dude, that was the coolest thing I've ever experienced. It was like live. Like, how did you do that? Like, and I was like, oh, running video game things makes me cool and liked. I want to do more of this.
So is that the beginning? Is that your beginning?
I mean, I'd run D&D games and BattleTech games and stuff, but I had never built something that had that emotional impact on a computer game, right? Like Warlick and I would build these games and give them to our friends to go play, and they would find them funny and stuff. But this guy, I just remember the way he made me feel, and I knew I wanted to do more of that, because that was the best reward I'd ever gotten.
That is so awesome. That's the Arctic's origin story.
One of many.
True, but I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, I had not heard that one, so that was awesome.
4 years prior to that, I was in sixth grade. 5 years prior to that, I was in sixth grade. And I had made my first the computer that my parents were supposed to use for work. I always joke that it fell off the back of the truck, but really it was supposed to be like my parents were supposed to have that machine at home to do their work, so they could bring their work home. But I took the computer into my room, and then when my mother came in, she's like, that wasn't intended to go into your room. And then my father was like, no, like, this is probably good for him. Let him do it. We'll figure it out. And boy, that was probably the best thing that he ever. Well, he did a lot of great things, but so I stayed up that first night, and I found the Urso Basic interpreter in the DOS directory. I made this simple text adventure where you had to go and pick up the stake and walk into the room with the vampire, and if you had the stake, you could kill him. But if you didn't have the stake, then the vampire would kill you. Pretty simple game. That was technically the first excuse me, that was technically the first video game that I ever created. I was really thrilled, right? And I went in the next day and I was in like a social studies class and I told this kid, hey, I made a video game last night. He goes, whoa, that's so hot. He got like really excited. And I was definitely like the outcast kid. Like I wasn't like very well liked. I was like creepy, and because I liked like ninjas and dragons and robots, like it wasn't cool back in those days. Like if you didn't know anything about sports, which I didn't, then you were an outcast.
Now it's awesome.
Yeah, now we got our generation fought for and we got it. But the kid goes, wow, that's so cool. Does it have graphics? And I'm like, no. He's like, oh, well, tell me when you have graphics. He walks off. Next day I went home and learned real fast how to start making graphics.
Wow. Yeah, I not hate to say it, but I didn't start playing tabletop until college because during junior high and high school, my best friends, they played and they invited me to play, but I just took my soccer ball outside and played.
Oh,
I was into sports and reading and a whole lot of stuff though, but I didn't get into tabletop. And in fact, I don't think I really read my first fantasy book until college as well. Mostly horror and stuff. So, yeah, weird. Considering who I am, it does seem weird, but big into horror, and sports, and being absolutely weird. I guess those go together.
that's kind of weird.
But I didn't have any kind of computer or anything. All the assignments in high school that had to be typed up on the computer and stuff. I had to go to the computer lab at high school, or I typed them on a typewriter. And let me tell you, when you make a typo in there, it freaking sucks. You have to retype
You don't
the
have
whole
whiteout.
page.
That's a long time.
So yeah, I didn't get my first word processor until I left for college. So yeah, really, really poor family. So couldn't do those things. My mom actually gave up a lot to get me that word processor. So, and then once I got online, turned my first computer on, and the games happened. Card games and Neverwinter Nights and
Oh, Neverwinter Nights was so good.
yeah,
Did you ever play Vampire the Masquerade?
I did not.
Any of the SSI games like Eye of the Beholder?
No, I couldn't really buy many games, so I think that one was a gift. More than one of us played it. Yeah. Anyway, and now look, video games are a part of my life.
So, what was the game that made you a gamer?
Ah, I played one before for different reasons, but Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies, I had just moved out east. We had left our D&D campaign out west. We tried to do it, over anyway. And that's when my kidneys started failing and I was homesick and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't go anywhere. And I was somewhere where I didn't know anybody. And this is the fun part. Someone else's account, okay? Someone else's account. They're like, here, come, make a character on this. You'll love how creative you are because I like to I like to design. I used to make greeting cards, I like that sort of stuff. So I spent hours creating a Twi'lek, and yeah, he never got that account back. It became my account. I had to buy him a new one. And I had played Sims Online before, which I liked The Sims. Okay, maybe The Sims would be the thing that got me really into playing because you could build and design houses, and I mean, also architecture programs. I feel like they're games anyway. So I'd get to go in and build and all this stuff, and you could travel to other people's builds via the telephone booth. Okay, so the first time I go into Star Wars Galaxies, my friends out west are also playing. So then we got to play together. And to get to the next city, I had to run through the wilds and the trees and the grasses and the animals. And it just blew my mind that I could run around in this world. And my friends and I did our role playing there in that game, and there was a whole life. My whole family, my kids grew up hearing the stories of the life of my Twi'lek.
Yeah.
And their first game was Star Wars Galaxies playing with me. So, yeah, that one made me a gamer. There were so many times that oh man, I want my voice back. There were so many times that I was at my keyboard when the servers went down at 7 a.m. to restart in the mornings. Or I'd fall asleep dancing because I was a dancer. And this was back
Oh,
when
you were a
could do-
dancer. I was going to ask.
when
I
you
think you
could
told
do
me before, though.
Yeah, she was dancer and a creature handler. So I had these two big cats. First they were Narglatches, uh, twin Narglatches, and then later I had Gurks. And because of bioengineering, one was max level and the other one was max, but it registered as level 0. So I got to have two max level combat pets. And some of the best things ever. We did this war ring, a bunch of the roleplay guilds where we all declared war on each other so that there could be skirmishes and stuff. And one time I was in town showing off this big spider that we had just gotten in some big fight boss thing. Anyway, my spider took off running halfway across the town and killed two entertainers from another guild. Um, and I mean, it's if things happened, that was one thing, but nobody was supposed to just randomly attack. It was all supposed to be, role play things, And they're sending a message and they're like, why did you? And there's a group of us standing there going, where'd the pet go? Where's the pet? Has anyone seen the pet? And then people come and they're like, your pet's killing everybody over there.
Reminds me of the spider
And,
in Harry Potter that escaped.
Yeah. And my Guriks, we had another guild. I would go visit them because my Twi'lek was really close to. She was dating someone in that guild, and my cats were supposed to be sitting outside, but they chased the crafter and pinned him in a house, and tried to go on a rampage. And you forget that your pets are also aggro pets will automatically kill anything that's red. So I had to stop bringing my pets to town. But yeah, it was amazing, especially at a time where I couldn't have much of a life outside the real world. I was having amazing adventures and sitting back and watching other people make stories, because movies are predictable, books are pretty predictable, things are kind of predictable. But when you're sitting there in that environment, you have no idea what that person over there is going to do. You don't. And you get to watch that and watch these stories unfold and be a little part of it. And I had long wanted to be able to like play D&D in a virtual reality kind of thing, where you're not saying, all right, I'm going to cast fireball over here and I roll a 6, like where you can visually see throwing a fireball. So then when the MMOs started happening, I was pretty beside myself. It was very exciting. So that's what started it. And I was playing hours and hours, and I even had my modem cord stolen from me once to try to keep me from going online.
Yeah.
That was fun. I was like, what else was I gonna do? I was like housebound, right? But yeah, so that was the game that started it all. And then I started playing Lineage 2 at the same time. So I had one sandbox, and then I had one uh, linear on the rails. And that's where I learned some interesting things about games. Like in Lineage 2, you used to be able to buff and heal the mobs as well. And I didn't know you could target your group mate in the group
no.
window. And I kept trying to target him in the mobs. And I kept clicking the mobs and healing all them. Oops. You know,
Oops.
just things like that. So, yeah, before that, I grew up on card games with my grandparents. So my first online games were actually playing mostly card games. Or no, nope. I had to program a game of Pitfall when I was in 8th grade.
Dang. Okay.
So I did do
Pretty
that.
advanced.
That was one of my assignments. You had to program a section of Pitfall, and it had to work in order to pass. Couldn't do it now, but I mean, I did it then.
That's pretty impressive.
Ah, no. There wasn't much. That and like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, the original? And Oregon Trail. I guess those were technically my first video games, where you'd sign out the library computer in junior high and get to play Oregon Trail and see if your people were gonna die.
Yeah, and nobody ever got to the end. Only a very few people did.
Didn't even know there was an end. I didn't think there was. It was a lie. But so not the most exciting stories, but that's where it all
Thank you for
started.
sharing that.
Yeah.
Glad you could at least hear it.
I think my first online game was, maybe officially, I think it was AdventureQuest. It was AdventureQuest itself.
Whoa.
Nice.
And I couldn't find a game, and this was like elementary school. And I want to play a game on there, but the only game I could play was, it was elementary school, and it was AdventureQuest. Because for some reason bypassed the security system. So I was able to play AdventureQuest at school.
Whoa, Rebel game maker, huh?
I mean, it worked for it. The school didn't have blocks, so I was like, and our school actually had Cool Math Games block, funny enough. And addictinggames.com, too. Even Newgrounds was blocked.
So how long did you get to play Adventure Quest at school?
For about 30 minutes.
Was it
I
like
think I have-
during
I
a
think
break
I-
period?
I can't remember, it was so long ago. Then got my aunts, and I Can't remember that account, but I do have an account that has Guardian, but I can't access it because I don't remember the email I used. So I have AdventureQuest Guardian way back, my first Guardian, but
Do you remember what the name of it was?
I can't remember the name exactly. I know I know the email maybe it was a fishing something, but catching something, I don't know. But it was so long ago.
So as a Guardian account, legally we keep those. It's probably in there somewhere.
I might know the account that paid I don't know the receipt number, but I know the name that paid it with PayPal.
We might not have that information because we didn't store any personally identifiable information. That was all kept third party, and they do purge their stuff periodically.
Hey, Vapezilla tells everybody a Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas!
Merry belated late Christmas.
It's Merry post-Christmas. So wait, if Eve is before, what should we call after?
Post?
Bellyache.
Recovery.
Topics of bellyaches.
A Merry post-Christmas, yeah.
Yeah. Since I was dragged in this Discord, my PNGs don't pop up for voice chat, so I have to use GIF versions on screen. I have the two Ducky Duckies and Arctic as the Golden Knight.
Thank you very much for letting me join your stream and getting to hang out with all you guys.
I mean, I love hanging out. I love AdventureQuest 3D.
Yes, thank you.
Been playing it since full time since the ending of 2018.
Well,
Full
let's make sure we do this
Wow.
more often. And then if you can remember any details, PM me or Angel or
I sent your friend request, Arctic. So can you accept it?
There, done.
Good.
If you remember any details, send it over and I'll see if we can look and find it. Well, with that,
So-
I'm doing like the Paladin PP dance, so I need to get running. Thanks,
Well,
guys.
Arctic-
We'll talk again soon. Bye
Arctic,
now.
you were
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas
Merry Christmas.
and a Happy New Year.
Hopefully he'll be back for the 31st,
Do you need any help with
Yeah,
any
he'll be
quests,
there.
MJ?
since that is his birthday stream.
Yeah, we did it last year too, so I got that recorded and all that. And
Yeah. I think I've done it for a few years now.
let's see. It was the first event was when I first started playing AdventureQuest 3D full time. Was the first time the New Year event happened. I think I was playing a few
Oh.
days before New Year's happened. You know, Buddy Shenanigans asked me to play, and after that I got started it. Love the
Cool.
Coco emote.
The Coco emote is great.
Yeah.
Except I feel like you could drown in that.
I mean,
It's so big. You just
but it's so delicious.
I still prefer the confetti emote.
But I'm happy they made it the one was a request. You know, I like emotes you can game with request.
yeah. I know they're not such a big thing, but having a little thing like this to do at the holidays, I really appreciate that.
Like the whole gingerbread quest line they had last year was a good one. Small miniature quests are very good. Small quests that just fill in the gaps. Nothing too fancy, but small.
Yeah. And I like that you're going and making a cup of hot chocolate, or you're going to, save the something. It's just
Moglins turning into werewolves.
yeah. I find stuff like that fun and festive.
Like small micro
So-
quests are good for like stuff like seasonal stuff. They don't take that much work, and they are good. Small micro quests.
Yeah. I like those quite a bit. And the ones though that are too long or holiday stuff is too difficult to get the stuff because of rare drops or anything like that, that bothers me. Cause it annoys me because you want the holiday thing.
Like the frozen
But-
gift.
Yep, MJ tries to get the turtle mount, but didn't happen.
So
Oh my
at most we
gosh.
can just hope for Clarion spawning more Drukens or Turkins. I don't know, turkeys.
Turduckins.
Turduckins, yeah.
Turtrickens. Turtrickens.
I mean, happy at least it wasn't geese. That'd be scary.
No, see, if it was a geese event, we would all run in fear. That just
The Canadian
You
geese
know
has
what?
joined the chat.
holy cow. There is is it the Untitled Goose Game?
Yeah. Now you play as
I
two
haven't played it yet, but I have it. And I'm looking forward to playing it.
I
And
recommend playing it with somebody. I think it's 2-player now.
yes, like that is fun. I think if they had a like a race zone or something, that would be really kind of fun.
Yeah. Like micro quest or something or a race or something of the sort. They are cool to have. Something that's short but sweet and good. Nothing that's too fancy.
Yeah. Ones where you have to go and grind a certain boss for a month. I don't like that.
But
I
like a
don't like
quest,
that
hey,
too
you
much.
kill awesome boss. But you kill it and there's a quest line or like a search quest, like you gather stuff and like a scavenger quest.
Scavenger quests.
Like
I did not say that one, but yes, I love those.
like we did with Gotta Crate Them All. Yeah, it was a good scavenger quest. Long but good. Gotta Crate Them All or the cat quest. That was a long one. But stuff like that, that's good.
I feel bad people are say hi in game and stuff. Like, no, I'm using all of my effort is trying to speak. Grinding little slashy. Wait, what's little slashy?
Oh, that's the pet from the cabin.
Oh
The
gosh.
small ash.
Oh wow, I don't have that.
Yeah, that boss has the issue where it bypasses your sounds. And it's scaled, so I'm not going crazy on it.
Well, I really appreciate you guys coming in and
I do
helping
too.
me.
If you need any help with
I
anything, give me a heads up.
Yeah,
I
don't know
still
if
be
I have any.
live. So,
Yeah. I don't know what kind of quests. I haven't done anything in a little while. Well, okay, I have a million quests.
I have a million quests. The question is, I don't want to do them.
I know.
It's like when you play any game, you don't want to do all the quests. If you do all the quests, and like, there's some stuff I still
my
haven't
gosh.
farmed for.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Arctics used to be better on track of what I've finished and haven't finished. I haven't finished the Cosmic Raiment. I haven't finished geez. So much.
Yeah, hers is a full list of unfinished stuff.
This is a
Well,
very large list.
next time you stream, we can just do a stream of you just finishing stuff and get out of the way.
Here we go.
And I'd be happy to help.
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. I'm surprised I've managed to keep a smidgen of voice for this long.
I'm surprised, and you're passing your stream time. It's 11.
I know. Well, I stayed in the mop stream for a very long time. Because,
It's always
so
good
many
at
Arctic
rambling.
stories.
It's always good with rambling with Artix. He's awesome.
He is
Artix
my
Clarion.
When was my first stream with him? 2015, I think.
Yeah.
July 2015. And I always call that my AQ3D anniversary. So, giving
Yeah.
out mop capes. So, well, I don't know. I don't know if there are many other quests in the
Wintergrass.
village here.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Once you did the Cocoa Quest, unless you did last year, then there's not much here.
Yeah, Winter's Grasp rewards are 100% complete. The Edge shop is 100% complete. So I guess I've done all that.
I still haven't got that bear yet from the Frost Offslot. Wherever they the bear
That was
pet.
the pet,
Yeah.
not
it was
the travel forum.
the pet drop, and it was introduced in 2023. Still haven't got it
Do you
yet.
remember the name of it?
Yeah, I can. I don't know if you have it's a lot of farming.
Was it this one?
Well, no, that's not the bear pet. It's a different bear pet.
That's the one that comes up bear.
Yeah, there's
But-
a gold bear.
The
Gold
first
variant of it.
bear pet is from the Cthulhu.
Yeah.
The gold Frostlorn Titan bear pet is a drop.
Ah.
And that bear had been
So,
loose on me for years.
The only thing golden I have is a Christmas bush and a vamp dragon.
I remember the Vamp Dragon, yeah. That is now Legacy now.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. It was a promo. Yes, even has a Legacy tag on it now.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice. Yep.
I have the
Wow.
gold.
Obtained in 2023.
Same here, 2023.
Oh, the bush was in 2020.
Same here. I got my bush in 2020.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there are times where over the years you like get more of the same item. I always look in my bank when I go to clear it out and keep the one that I got first.
Yeah, because
I mean-
I still don't have my first piece of coal I got from Days' chest from way back during the concerts. I dropped it.
Oh, I don't know.
I lost mine years ago.
I don't know if I saved one or if during inventory clearouts if I might have had to try to.
Because I have redeemed from my stream is organize my bank.
Oh. Okay, so tell me,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean I can look back at my old streams, but
Mhm.
I don't remember there being the delete button on the bank interface on both the bank side, the vaults, and the inventory. Has that always been there?
I don't think that's always been there.
It wasn't there before until they added it.
Because I used to have to pull stuff out and either run out and sell it or delete it,
Mm-hmm.
is what I remember. But that was really cool because you could look and go to all vaults and be like, oh, look, I have 20 pink glow necklaces. I don't need 20 pink glow necklaces.
Like
And I
had,
could start deleting some.
Mm-hmm. But now I'm scared to delete some by accident.
Well, what could be good for that would be if you have to pick it up with your mouse and drag it over the garbage can
That'd be good.
instead of having it just highlighted and accidentally hitting. Or, no, better, just have a little lock symbol where you can lock the garbage cans.
I think that is planned to have items with locks on them. I don't know if that's a priority right now, but locks on items. I think that's on the list of stuff to do.
Oh, that's good. But I mean on the actual the bank
Trash can.
interface.
Yeah.
A lock next to the trash can so you can make it so nothing deletes until you click on it and unlock it. And Anyway, as somebody who's accidentally deleted stuff, yeah, I know that
Trust me,
pain.
I regret.
very
Trust me, I
much.
remember back in the day when your pets had to be in your inventory, in your travel forms, and that was a
Oh my
scary when you
gosh.
delete stuff by accident.
Oh yes. There were so many.
I had a
So
bank
many.
folder
So
just for pets in travel forms.
I kept them all in my inventory, and it took up so much space. Like, I wish we had a bank here. I gotta go battle on for a bank. But yeah, I did not remember. I did not remember that delete function. But that is really nice in that it was really hard to sort through before. Because you'd have to go and pull everything out and put it back and run out, and now you can just be like, whatever. Like this.
Yeah, now it's
The
kind of weird not to organize your bank now because there's a search feature already. So it's
Yeah.
But I do
They got a
I
lot of
want to
good
get
features to it.
organized. Like, I want to have a way where make it so you can't delete items by accident in a bank.
Yeah. Yeah, like just some little lock button or great, click it so it locks everything. I don't know. That might be difficult. So that your button just doesn't work.
The problem is,
I now have,
and I have so many dupes in my bank, and I have to go through it someday.
yeah, that's what I have done a number of times. But if you're in a hurry, I just go buy another vault. Like today, throw everything in it.
And don't mess with it until later. And that later
Go
is
back
like
and
not
look
now.
at it later. And sometimes later is a long way away. My organized bank slots only go up to like 13.
I have.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh yeah. See, 13 has capes, and then 14 is a little bit still, and then it starts just now everything's just thrown in.
I have like 35 banks, and most of them are just filled up to the brim. I have weapons, items. I'm a loot goblin.
Yeah. I don't want to get rid of anything
I
because
have every single drop from the concert that wasn't in a
yeah,
trove. Every single drop.
yes. I don't know if I have them all, but I'm pretty sure because I did the concert drops so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm feeling like I need to buy the 50th bank vault just because it's an even number.
I want them to at least have a be able to, because I know right now like collections are not for alt accounts yet. I can't wait until they add the Breaking Benjamin stuff to it. Right now, Breaking Benjamins are not with alt accounts. With alternatives. Alt slots.
Yeah, I still want, if not a wardrobe where I can save outfits for quick change.
Preloads, like so you can instantly just change, like
Yeah. I will buy those slots. I will buy those slots to be able to have set outfits instead of going and hunting in the bank all the time.
That's what what is it? That's what Final Fantasy 14 does, where they have each class has its own armor set preset to it.
And Lotro has outfits you can go in and change, but the other thing I really want is so many of these sets are, they're sets. Even just in Green Guard or something. I would love a light up collection page that says you found the
Green Guard set.
You've got the chest piece, you've got the shoes, you're missing the shoulders, you've got so that when you're out there doing this, or with a lot of the bosses, I pick up all the loot because I don't remember which piece I'm missing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm afraid I will not pick up the one
That
I have that I need. And Icy Fiend stuff or that you could just click on it and see
like I
this
have to like make a list
lit
somewhere,
up.
and it's annoying.
Yeah, I don't want to make a list. I'll lose a list. If you've seen my desk, you would know I would lose my list.
Like I have a list I made with like on Discord way back. That was with all the Break of the Titans and the Break of Benjamin concert. I made a drop list of every single one they dropped, and luckily the Titans were spawning again. So I just like, hey, made a drop list again and posted it.
But you heard it. He's going to start on some Ducky Ducky stuff.
We need more Ducky Duckies and more stuff for the families of the community. The stuff we can do if we
Yeah,
can.
that would be so great.
Because I want to be able to contribute to the community, but it's...
Hey, but what kind of thing would you bring in? What would you like? Like, Raven has a Raven. I've got Ducky Ducky. I mean, Artix has met the actual real Ducky Ducky, which is how this all came about. What kind of thing would you like to see for you? Or even like for Taco, or like some of the big people. Taco, you come in on this too. What would you like?
As for content creation, I think that's something that it can't be something too fancy, but something that's unique. It has to be somewhat of a unique, but it can't be too unique. Maybe just... I think about... This might be weird to say, but just... Not fancy recolors of some mounts or travel forms. Like, not a fancy version of it. Like a travel form version of mounts. I don't know. Something that's easy them they can do,
Would there be a theme or thing that you would want attributed to you? So
I say dragons for me.
You're just going with the whole dragons.
Like Drakir, like dragons, like the dragon folk in Ashfall.
Oh, a little Kiba dragon. That would be great.
And they have a model ready, so they just something that's simple, but not. I don't want them to go crazy on it.
Yeah.
The crazy part is when people think of Kiba, they think of wolves or something, but it's not. My name's not related to wolves or Naruto. It's dragons.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought that. But like mine, Ducky Ducky came about because while he was thinking about it and looking at Ducky Ducky, he was like, but wait, that's like the Troubles.
Mm-hmm.
So they developed Troubles and developed Ducky Ducky. So I honestly, my claim to fame will be bringing Trouble pets into AQ3D. That's my greatest achievement in life, it feels like, other than my kids, who are amazing.
My only claim of fame I have it was suggesting adding bandanas for Lucia. Bandana names.
And of course, remember the taco weapons?
Yeah, the taco ones.
Yeah, tacos.
We had no taco day this year.
This year has been
Hectic.
a real blur for me.
It's been quick.
And honestly, there have been a lot of our couches. My poor little guy, my munchkin, has hit puberty.
Oh.
And this poor little guy with trauma and cerebral palsy is now having to deal with rampaging testosterone, and it's making life really rough for him. And it's been... I honestly, I don't even know where December went. We brought the tree up on time this year for the first time. We brought our tree to put up. We still did not actually set it up until the 23rd. And I was like, where did the 5th to the 23rd go? I know they existed because there are streams that have my voice on them. Like, so they had to happen. But I honestly don't know where they were or what happened. I think I just time warped. And
Yeah,
let's talk
time
about-
goes.
let's
Yeah,
talk
time
about
goes
what's
by very
quick.
fast.
It's like it went by so quick.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this year's it's been the weirdest, I guess, for a long time.
I mean, there was some good stuff some good stuff happened this year. At the same time, it's some other. It's just crazy.
Yeah, people, when you're younger, and the old people are always saying, enjoy it now, time's gonna move too fast. You know, you're pretty much like, yeah, I wish it would move faster. You know,
But then you
sometimes
regret
it's
it.
whatever. And now you regret it. Every time they
There's actually
complain about naps.
there's actually a theory about that. That your what is it? That the older you get, your brain can't just. It's just like some age when you're younger, your time is slower because how fast your brain thinks or something like that. And the older you get, your brain is slower, but time feels faster.
I just think it's my brain's full of too much. But I always tell people that's because, you know, people talk about being over the hill, and it's like, and you pick up speed when you go down. You're over the hill, you're picking up speed. Everything's going faster. I think part of it is because you is slower, man. Like, like it was so much easier raising my kids in my 20s than it is with Munchkin. Because I'm an old, grumpy person now.
Well, hopefully stuff settles up.
Well, he'll be 12 next year. I just can't believe that. It still feels like when we got him, he was 3. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel like that many years have happened. But I guess they have. I don't feel like I've done this, played AQ3D very long. But it's been 10 years.
I've been playing AQ3D for over 5 years.
You see, it doesn't seem that long, but it does seem like I've always known you. You know?
I do have the effect with people where people think I know them longer than I actually do.
Ah! I love these gnomes that they've added.
The Christmas
Dude, they
ones?
died fast. No, all of them. Like, that they started with the gnome, and then they stottery, and then they started bringing them to every single
season
holiday. I love that. I love all the gnomes.
Yeah, there is the basic one, Christmas one, Easter one, and Halloween one.
Maybe we can get a 4th of July one this next year.
Who knows?
Oh, I hear family or cats trying to break in my door. I'm not sure which it is.
Maybe both.
My family could be. Could be. Yeah, I don't really fight the presents anymore because I have
everything.
max gift tags. I have the stuff.
I'm just going for classic
And,
cards.
Oh, there is that. Okay.
Like I have my max class I have is warrior. I'm working on pirate now as time goes on. I don't force level my stuff.
Let's bring up. Just because. Lots of people, it should go down quick.
Ducky ducky.
Oh my gosh. I remember the first Duckyzilla. Oh, that was just so amazing.
My daddy's about to reset in 30 minutes. Thank you, MJ.
It's gonna be.
Dailies.
Oh, I better hurry. I have one daily left to do.
You do?
Wait, which daily do I need to do? Oh, use a consumable. I was gonna do that, but get distracted by Artix's stories.
Oh, hello. Nobody's lost on the gnomes.
Holy cow! You realize the
Christmas,
size
Halloween.
difference of these nodes. Like the rapid is so much bigger than the Christmas one.
I think the Halloween one does not have a mini form. That's permanent that you can unlock. Only temporary.
Ah. I hope they bring back that tape program that they had developed and were getting ready to launch for community supporters. And Raven made his, I made mine, and they got them all set. And then it was like, oh, we gotta put this on hiatus, and then it never happened again. But they had it with, there were so many different symbols you could pick and different colors.
Yeah, they had that. I
And,
remember that. Just
I don't know why they never. I mean, they already did it. They already programmed it. Why not bring that back?
because I'm okay with like if I have to stream AQ3D more, I stream it like a lot already. I think.
See, I feel like I need to go to my, there we go, daily task complete.
Because I think you can't just I didn't see you have all your streams archived, you know, for AdventureQuest 3D. You can get a decent reading on how long you've been streaming for the game. Because I don't trust I don't trust the whole Twitch thing with going on the website to see how long you've been streaming for. Because it's interactive.
Oh yeah. I went and counted all my hours once. That was a lot of hours.
Every single live stream I have in a playlist. Every single one. It's just like multi-stream, it was easy to pinpoint of how long I've been.
The Christmas Daughtery? He makes me think of cupcakes.
Christmas cupcakes.
He looks like a very tasty cupcake. And now I'm craving cupcakes. See, doesn't he look like a chocolate cupcake with green frosting? 19 hours I can open the big monthly end chest.
19 hours?
Yep.
So make sure you open that. No, of course, because you want to open your chest on a regular basis now, because with DC.
I know, I totally forget. I
do
totally
too.
forget, and I will go and open like one a week. So I might save it for New Year's, actually. No harm in waiting 4 days. Ready?
No.
Open it on stream for anniversary. I mean,
Hey,
birthday.
hopefully get a drop.
Let's drop another duck for people. Why not? Random ducks.
Yeah, for me, anything Dragon Knight would be good for a drop. As a spawn. Like maybe the dragon travel mounts, but just travel form versions. And just recolored. Like this.
Yeah, there you go. It's like if they could do the capes again, you know?
I remember the capes, and I got yours and Gold Raven before they went public. The drops.
Oh yeah, they weren't drops. They told us that what we gave away, and it was minimal people, event things, and then Artix went and hand coded them on any account that won.
Yeah, I won Gold Ravens and I won yours.
And but see, that'd be something they can implement without a lot of like work now because it's already there.
The coding's over there as drops, so you just make just like for.
I think it was the person who had headed it up was no longer with Artix Entertainment. Maybe that was it. I just remember, I mean, they even had to leave the group chat that we had. It just all disappeared, and they're like, oh, we got to put a hold on this for a bit, and then... But it's something that folks can do that wouldn't put a lot of extra work on the team.
Like
which is why I was always not wanting to be, you know, oh, I know you say give you a list of more duck things, but it's like, I don't want to put more on you guys. You do so much.
There's enough ducks and stuff already. Just help the other content, at least something with the content creators, you know? Like Loki Monster and Gold Raven and other people out there, you know? Do that for work.
Yeah. Or just something like for loot on the duck drops, you know, throw in, I mean, not the like Guardian type items, but you know, the rubber ducky pictures that they have, or you know, they can add more stuff that way if they want.
There's a duck picture in Cicero's room. You can add that.
It was just so funny when he asked, so did we ever do that? Like, that was like back at Easter? No, not yet. That's okay. That's okay. Anything you guys do is like a super amazing bonus. There's no worries.
Well, spawns
No
today.
worries. Yeah. Dude, I really want a chocolate cupcake now.
I do
I
too.
really, really want a chocolate cupcake. That looks so tasty. In fact, I need to get a good screenshot of them and make a daughtery cupcake.
You might
and
can
take a picture
you might
and
find
send
somebody
it.
that has a because you can't use a green screen room, and you might have to use the blackout room to get a good picture. You know?
Oh, it was so hard just trying to get a ducky picture.
I want
Because if
to.
you pull it anywhere, people jump in and they're like, "Yay!"
Like, I want to get getting a picture of your character is with just your character is a pain, right? It's a pain. So I think. Without any background, you know.
Excuse me.
Wow, bless you. Man.
Oh man, I can't even. Oh,
You okay?
I can't even sneeze normal. Oh my god.
Well, it is cold.
But I'm happy I'm fully recovered because I had a weird virus that gave me a strong cough and I had bloodshot eyes from it.
Oh no. Have you ever? Okay, maybe this is too much info, but have you ever coughed so hard that you broke the blood vessels in your face?
I think that's what happened.
Or thrown up? So I did that once and I was out and I was like at church and I came out and it looks like pinpoints because it's capillaries at first. Like these tiny little red dots just suddenly cover your cheeks and your face. Oh my gosh, it's so scary.
Yeah, what happened was, this crazy part is this cough I had was, I think it was actually severe, worse than COVID when I got that. That's how bad it.
Yeah.
Well, at least with COVID, I was able to sleep. With this cough, I couldn't sleep at night unless I ate suppressants, and that was about 4 days into it.
I am so sorry.
But I'm done with it. And when I hanged out with King Werepower, he got it too for some reason. Place we went.
Oh man.
So me and him are good buddies. Me and King Werepower.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you're better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
they're
just-
actually sending me off to a specialist to try to find out what's wrong with my vocal cords. Because this
Oh.
keeps happening for no reason. And it's hurt to talk for the last 3 years. Which is why I don't know. I don't sing as much on streams anymore. I tried to sing yesterday, and this is what happened.
Don't sing.
I tried to sing one little song and lost my voice all day. And so yeah. Anyway, that's life. I'm just hoping maybe there's a way to fix it, because singing in choir is actually a huge part of my life, and coping skills, and I really miss it. It's kind of lame, but it is one of my coping skills, so I'd like it back. Then again, I haven't streamed as much on my channel this year, as you both, I'm sure, might have
I
noticed.
know. I've been noticing. Yes.
Yeah, we do now. No.
It's because getting through a work stream for my voice is painful enough. It's really hard to keep going.
I'm actually surprised how far you're going this stream.
That's because you guys in Arctics did all the talking.
I don't care if they're talking and yapping, as long as we're hanging out.
So, but I should probably go ahead, even though these gnomes are very, very enticing. Well,
I
but
got a candy cane. Good. And I'm getting some new people to play, not new, but getting some new people to play AQ3D. They got their account set up, they played to like level 15 to get stuff situated so we can pass the tutorial and all, and we're having a set dates coming up, and they will soon will play as a group of 4 people streaming at once. So.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, I'm really lucky in a lot of my work streams. That I still, many of them are group based, so they can do a lot more of the talking, and they've been in on it. And they know that I can't do it. I can't speak as much for very long.
If you ever do, when you do AQ3D on Fridays or Thursday, whatever, give me a heads up, and if I'm busy, you can always pull me in. If I'm not busy.
Okay, so if you're busy,
No, I'm not
that
busy.
sounds a bit.
I'm not busy. Because sometimes I co-stream with Fire Night.
Yeah. Thank you both, Atago, Kiba, for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Red.
You guys are great.
I'm still alive,
And,
so you can right now if you need to.
Always been a great support, and I love how much you guys support AQ3D. So I'm going to wish you and everybody in the audience a wonderful night. So thank you so much for tuning in, everyone, and I hope you have an amazing, wonderful day, weekend, and I should be dropping some ducks on the 31st, so
And I'll be streaming
go.
too. Like, let's see, 31st is on
Yeah, we'll all be
Wednesday.
there.
Yeah, I would definitely be there.
it's on a Wednesday. So take care, alright? You guys have a really great night.
Okay.
Toodle!
Toodle.
Stay warm.
Stay warm and hopefully your vocal cords feel better.
Thank you. And let me raid over to you.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off and make some hot cocoa as well.
I gotta go have some.
Have some hot cocoa, have some honey and tea, and just relax.
Yep, alright, see you guys.
See you, boss.
Yeah, take care.
Take care. Thank you for the raid. Awesome. Enjoy the free fish.
I guess there's been a lot of people talking about scaling lately.
Oh,
This isn't
AQ3D code.
something new that players they don't like the part where everything powers up with you, right? Because then you can never feel stronger. But what a lot of players don't know is that we've actually been adding the other side where content will stop scaling after a while. And what this means is if you're in the correct level range for an area, which we'll all be able to play together, once you're more powerful, you will just stay more powerful forever in an area. And certain areas, like holiday things, should be scaled. But other things like main storyline content, dungeons, should not. And it's okay that we scaled something like Heartwood when we released it, because if you're at the level cap, why do you want to go back and play something that was intended for like players that were level 10? So a lot of those things are going to be shifting to their proper levels as we roll out the plot.
Rest well, MJ. You deserve it. Everybody, I'm going to take a break. So, because it has been a decent while since I moved, I'll take a break. Everybody, we'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm going to stretch my legs. Okay. Okay, I am back. There you go. Classes. Compare. Okay. Let's get the ice dragon at least, and ability to go tonight. At least get the ice dragon. Okay. Let's see. VIP. Hey, Nico. No, you're the surprisingly one using it. Usually Daddy or Air, somebody else uses it. Oh, ad. Sorry. Okay. We'll eat the bean after the ad's over. Okay, the bean. No, that's the one. Okay. That's over in 8 seconds. Okay, ad's over. So it is licorice or burnt rubber. Licorice. Right. Nope. It's burnt rubber. It smells like tires. Oh. Oh, it stinks worse. It stinks worse than taste. That don't taste so bad. It smells like burnt tires. Oh. I know, sorry. I was on stuff. Well, that beam was awful, Nico. That was hard. The beam was awful. It had no taste to it, but it smelled like burnt tires. No, I still can smell it. Ugh. That's awful beam, Nico. That is like the worst beam because he still lingers. Air fryers or small ovens that you don't want to use the oven for. air fryer, pressure cooker, and oh, that's still smelling. Yuck. That thing is awful. Not because it tastes, because it smell. Oh man, I still smell it. Oh, it still smells. I wonder if Artix is still there. And Artix Entertainment, you're now VIP now, if you still can hear me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 2 more, then I'll be done with this. Okay. Let's go back there and farm a little more.
scrawl my name on the bare bones of the earth. I'm gonna dig my heels into the ground. 'Cause when that ferryman comes for to tally up my worth, I won't leave much to find that can be found. Well, I'm gonna heft my spade up upon my weary back. I'm gonna keep the lacerites tucked in my soul. 'Cause when my coals burn low and my trains run out of track, won't be no one else to dig my hole. Well, I got no companion except the wind and the sea. And when I'm cold and empty, they're the ones who'll bury me. Well, I'm gonna cast my stones o'er the waters of this land, and by I'll see them far and long. When the night come down for to take me hand in hand, this will be my tale, my vagrant song. Yeah, this will be my tale, my vagrant song.
soul. That current gonna take firm hold of me. That water gonna make me go. Going down to the river, gonna cleanse my soul. Won't heed temptation, I just walk on by. Won't heed temptation, I just walk on by. Yeah, the devil gon' lay his snare for me, but his power I will deny. Won't heed temptation, just walk on by. Oh When they try to throw a wall, we gon' tear it down. Yeah, they try to throw a wall, we gon' tear it down. We gonna drive the hurting hearted out with a wild and righteous sound. When they try to throw a wall up, we gonna tear it down. Yeah, when they try to throw a wall up, we gonna tear it down.
reporting a bug. I'm gonna report that to Larry on ASAP. Happens. Okay, I was reporting a bug, everybody.
stones or the waters of this land, and by and by I'll see them far and all. And when the night comes round for to take me hand in
And people,
hand,
nice.
this will be my tale, vagrant song. This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
I was just one minute. Hello.
I just realized there's something I forgot to tell you, Kiba. I've noticed this with, like, Twitch's thing. So, after clipping for a while with their new website interface, I noticed the built-in website clip player, it cuts out the last second. Yeah, so some cutoffs may be funny and intentional, which I understand, but there are times where it's like, yeah, it's like, it may be a good, like, sentence the streamer may be talking about, but because the pop-up clipper literally removes the final second, it still may not be a good clip, so you have to, like, go and redo that clip, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I
That
noticed
sucks.
after, like, doing a lot of clips. Yeah, that's something you gotta keep in mind from here on out. Otherwise, you literally gotta make it
Until
a
they
different
fix it.
tab in a browser window.
I mean, I use the one that goes to a different tab. I don't use the one that pops up on live stream.
Yeah, I just noticed that with the pop-up clipper.
I never use that.
After,
That one
like-
feels very buggy to me.
I think, honestly, it's just buggy for a lot of people.
So I just use the old-fashioned one.
Oh yeah, even if it's like, which is perfectly fine. Even if it's like, whatchamacallit, working for a lot of streamers, it's still not the most reliable, sadly.
Still, yeah. I just use the one. I use the old one, so I don't use the pop-up one. And if you're in admin mode, like in mod view, you don't get the pop-up. You just get the old-fashioned one.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
Now I just flip a switch, so I won't get the pop-up at all. It takes me to the website.
For sure.
So that's the one I use. If that one freaks out, like cuts off a second, then I'll add. Is that one freaking out or just the pop-up one?
The only thing I know about the pop-up one is that it literally cuts out the final. It literally cuts out the final second of every clip that it makes in it. They do give you the option to trim said pop-up clip, but even then, you still lose that final second.
Yeah. So I won't use. I never use pop-up, so that's good then. At least. I know it's convenient, but convenience not always the best format.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can have a device that has all of the odds and ends, but it won't be function the way you want it to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Do a streaming soon. I've been working on a sprite that will. Once everything gets situated, it would be a mushroom version of me. So, for channel points, we do.
I see.
I have a water version, I have a mushroom version, and I have emo version so far. And I'm working, and after that I'll be working on a with no banana version. How long does it take for your head to respawn?
It doesn't automatically respawn. I gotta respawn it manually.
Yeah, I thought it
Because
respawns
I don't have.
automatically.
It can on a timer. I just don't have a timer set.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, I gotta make the earmuffs disappear so that way I can see this properly. I gotta rotate it. Okay, I might have to rotate this slightly.
Maybe when it sits out more.
Okay, that looks a little better rotated.
You had a good talk with Clary on Arctics earlier, MJ.
What were they talking about?
Just stories and all that stuff, and future plans and all, and about the New Year event. They were trying to be hosting, like usual, on the 31st.
Makes sense.
Yeah, racing MJ's beginning. MJ has a weird case where once in her vocal cords just go hurting on. So she wants to. So she's going to a specialist to see what's going on. It's been happening for 3 years, and it's just like it clears up, but it happens like every around this time of year. They'll look into it.
I would hope it's nothing majorly too serious, because goodness sakes,
She
the
loves
last thing you
singing.
want to happen is... I was
She's part
like
of choir.
wondering. Yeah, I was low-key wondering how and why she hasn't been like on a lot of live streams sometimes.
She does her normal quota for Mastery of Power, but she doesn't go to her main channel that much. You know, she just does her minimum quota on her job.
Right. Right.
Yeah, recently, just since me and Arctics and Clarion were doing almost the talking, her stream was actually longer. So today,
I see.
since we did most of the yapping.
Fair enough.
Hey, I'm happy we were able to give MJ a rest when streaming. I told her, like, anytime you need me to talk for you, I'm here.
Son of a... That should not have happened. Okay, yeah, this literally has to be a blend thing in order to make this work properly. Goodness, no, I meant to pick up this layer. There we go. How is that shadow presented? Bigger, sharper one looks like it's... Huh. I see. So technically this was in the correct shape. Technically speaking. If that's the case. What about the one with the double edge?
You know, with people with a crazy case of doom scrolling, I wonder how they'll handle getting an e-reader for Christmas. That's how you turn the pages, you just keep scrolling.
Yeah. It's probably the best I can do. Or maybe I could shrink it down. Is it like actually nearly touching the... It is nearly touching the... Okay, it is. Looks like I'm gonna have to add one bonus shadow then. Wait. And where does that one go? It's touching the side. No wonder my eyes are confused. Okay, that's how this one works. Okay, I got it now. Alright, it's time to make one bonus shadow that needs to work with the hair in order for this to work out. I think I'll do along the lines here.
I just found out that you don't need to refrigerate salted butter.
Huh. Ain't that neat? Yeah, that looks okay enough. Let's see. Oh, right. Now I need to attach the side pieces. Great. Wait. Why is there two pieces here? No, not that layer. Why are there two pieces here? Is that a mistake?
Sorry, I'm not talking about much everybody. I'm just doing some side farming. Trying to get at least 6 months of hours to make up from yesterday.
Nah, it's fine. It's valid.
Sure, yeah, they're like the day before Christmas, I couldn't sleep. So it was like, it wasn't a cough, just I couldn't sleep for some stupid reason.
Now we have those days.
I don't like taking melatonin unless I have to. Like if I have a important appointment tomorrow, you gotta be waking up super early. And yeah. If I don't have to be up early, then I won't force it. You know?
Yeah.
You got a dark appointment by 6 a.m. in the morning. Like 12 o'clock is like the best time for the fun nothing. It's around 12 o'clock. 12 or 1. Or even 11.
Right. Makes sense.
Because you don't have to worry about morning traffic, and most people are on break or on or at their job, so you don't have to worry about traffic.
Right.
We gotta add and adds over in 55. We're just doing some stupid. We're just doing some farming, everybody. Nothing crazy. If anything crazy happens, I will clip it and show it.
Horizontal. Oh, that's why my eyes are confused about this layer shadow. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. This is a very uniquely shaped shadow. Technically speaking, it is facing the correct direction. It's just that it's not complete because of the way this hair strand is shaped. So now I gotta go and complete it in order to make this work.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, just simply the way I made the hair to work logically and physically. Okay. Not the end of the world, I just need to actually correct my mistake. Now, does that work better? Seems like it. Right, now that these hair shadows should be done, I probably need to add a couple more shadows, and then the entire head should be completed. I think what I could do is just leave the head the most detailed. The body seems like decently enough to be cartoonish, and I can just add shading later for the body.
Since I was bored in here, my PNG won't show up. I don't like about that.
There they stood, the six alone.
Merge selected layers,
Hunter,
and then
River,
merge
and
2
the
layer
wild
below.
swan zone. The
So
young
that way it's
chief
all
rising and a
meshed
weaver
together.
of bone.
And then what I can do next is...
Remember, the gate was thrown wide, a horror inside. The riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and
They are not blending. That was weird. Hold on. Ah. Okay, they literally... Okay, I got it. They literally need to be in... Okay. Multiply? No, multiply a little bit too. Darken maybe might be the best. Darken maintains, like, the color palette, but it's actually blended in decently.
No house yet.
Let's see. Okay, I think the head by itself looks pretty impeccably fine. Even if we remove, like, the body... Hold on, I did remove the body intentionally before. Even if we remove, like, the body elements, that still looks pretty neat. Even if it's just the head, which looks freaky.
Let's go place you for now. What is the way to force it to happen so when you drag in the voice chat, PGs can still pop up?
I think I'll add a gradient to the Santa hat by the least a bit, so that way we have, like, one more decently colored gradient.
Just imagine a mushroom stuck onto... Just imagine a mushroom, everybody, that's on my head. Or in my head. Talking. Like a parasite.
Oh goodness, has it been 4 hours already? Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll add a gradient to the Santa hat. Say the first version is done, we'll mark it at 11:35 or 11:40 p.m. Pacific time, and that technically is like a completed version of this character. Not the final version, but a completed version of them, marked for December 26th. At least it's easy to remember that New Zealand is the earliest time zone in the world, and the Pacific time is the latest one.
Besides, I think Hawaiian Pacific.
Oh yeah, Hawaiian is like, I believe, really later. It's like, yeah, it's later than the American time zones, typically speaking. And if they were to play a live service game, they can only best play like towards the C servers. That's probably like their best connection at the moment.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that they're classified as a U.S. state, but the best server for them to play on will be the C servers. Crazy to think about that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Let me move this reference. Oh, I'm moving the head. That's not what we want.
No Exorcist. Not today.
Where's the dark shade of red on this thing? Oh, this is a good dark shade of red. Oh, I like that. This will work with the default bright red so well. I like that. Just the last thing I'll do for version 1.0 is add a gradient to the Santa hat. I think it looks pretty fine. The typical basic artist would go out of their way to, I mean, not go out of their way. They would just do the bare minimum for coloring for like a mini chibi piece and just call it a day. But a professional artist like the VTuber I'm literally making this inspired piece for, they would go out of their way to make sure that even if the design is simple, the colors are complex as their main pieces.
Like when I work on when I do my custom sprites, for colorization. Do you know how many shades of pink there are?
A lot.
Yeah, now I'll make them work good with each other. That is the annoying part, making them all look good with each other. With the right pattern, like darkness and lightness. Because if you make them all like everything pink, and it doesn't look the best, so I had to make everything. They can find the darkest pink, the lightest pink, and go from there. With the custom sprite I made for Bailey. A pink knight, so I was like, it looks simple, but there's a lot to it.
Manga gradient, what the heck is this one?
This one from Manga?
Wait, that's kind of... Wait a minute, that's interesting, actually. Huh. I'm not going to use that one. I lost the color that I want. Okay, hold on. And then the red I want again is whatever this darkest shade is. That's what I'm looking for, okay. Alright, come on, Gradient, you can work with me. I believe in you. Come on. Okay, let's put this behind to see how it looks. Doesn't look too terrible. It's not a curved gradient, but it works.
Hey, Dragon.
Okay.
Welcome to live streams. Well, what MMOs are you looking for? I know a lot of flavors of MMOs. Do you want something free to play? Do you want something with a lot of meat to it? Do you want something that's pay to win? Just new. That is a hard one because I don't know how to... new to you or new as on release?
Am I forgetting something? Oh shoot, I need to make... Oh, did you get the thing, Kiva, on your Twitch?
What's one?
Did you get, like, the bump or poke or anything, whatever it's called?
Oh.
The knock?
I don't get the notification on my OBS, so...
Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, a specific way to get that alert going through OBS, if I'm being honest.
If you find a way, like a live stream notification, give me a heads up, please. Because I found one for the on-screen, bits and all that. Like on-screen bits and all, and stickers they use in the chat. I don't know for that. Well, I need to know what your taste of MMOs, because there's so many free MMOs. There's awful ones, good ones, and why I'm playing this. It should not exist. Well, if you want a game for free, and you want to try one out, I could recommend this game. If you haven't played it before. I'm just farming right now, so there's not much story going on. This is a cosmetic house.
big are these? Hold on a second. How big do these snowflakes have to be? A little bit bigger than those cotton balls? Okay, maybe the base of it has to be as big as those cotton balls, so that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna do that. They look like really nice ornaments, actually. Duplicate the tiny one, and then I'll put it behind this ribbon over here. And then we'll duplicate it again. Put this one, put the next duplicate towards that down there. Maybe I should just match them to... Okay, I think like 3 snowflakes are fine. They have an extra cotton ball under one of their details, but I think we're okay. Alright, I'm gonna save this version called version 1.0, post-market, December 26th, 11:45 p.m. Pacific time. And then I'll keep on working on the final version later.
The way you say that, it kind of sounds like marking a passing.
You never know, there's always somebody passing and somebody being born every single day. Let's be real about that.
That's true. Let's use Popsicle Stand. Remember, everybody, check my buddy out Nintendo out. Let's give him a shout out.
Okay, wait a minute, is this on my... Okay, it's on my screen. It's on my monitor, not on the actual program. Good golly. I would be scared.
Oh no, give him a shout out.
I needed it. I needed Hey, I got a clip from my Flesh Cam days. That's one of my beginning clips on
Same here.
3DS
Yeah, you
counterpart
need
days.
it. You go click. You go dual links.
Oh, during those days. I just only had fun with that game when I was decided to roleplay the characters.
The dual links right now is just anything. It's not like on our card games because you're constantly paying money. The game name, you know.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Like if I want to pay money for card packs, I'll just play the real game. Okay. So you played, let's see, have you played Lord of the Rings Online? That game is actually free to play friendly. You can unlock pretty much every DLC but the modern stuff without, Have you played Guild Wars 2?
It is currently UTC minus 8.
Yeah, I finished this online too. It doesn't treat people that overpower themselves anymore. When if you overpower yourself, they pretty much nerf you. That's why some people I know quit playing it. Where you get to like the perfect peak of perfection and you just shoot you down for being perfect.
Kiba, it's daylight time, right?
Is that like 70
Or is it standard time? I'm just double checking if it's standard or daylight time right now.
You check a look. I think it's like because we haven't had daylight savings yet, or time springs forward, time fall back still. So
Yeah, I just want to be sure because I don't want to write this incorrectly.
right now it's 2:47 a.m.
That I know in Eastern time, but I'm like seeing Universal Coordinated Time, which is what, well, like military time is what people use.
So yours Have you played AQ3D? I recommend playing. Do not play Digimon Masters Online. Stay away from that dumpster fire of pre-gacha. AQ3 is the game I'm playing right now. But stay away from Digimon Masters Online. Stay away from that trash. Just stay away from it. If you're a fan of Digimon, okay, but still stay away from it. Let me know something. Okay, my music should be low now. Okay. So look at my voice, nice and loud for you. So, stay away from the game called Digimon Masters Online. Got it? It's trash. So stay away from it. It's very power hungry and money hungry. Stay away from it. They had a 1% gacha drop from after paying $200, you don't have a guaranteed chance of opening a chest and getting it. This is early. No, Digimon servers, Masters Online, I think it's still up. An English version. They'll get updates on Steam about it. Let's stay away from Digimon Masters Online. And
11:50 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't recommend playing it. If you and then you can play Torm Online. Just prepare for bot for in-game. A whole bunch of bots for in-game. So that's Torm Online. Well, you can try AQ3D if you haven't yet.
Okay, according to time.is, Pacific time is UTC -8.
Okay.
By the way, it's a very handy website, guys. All you have to do is type time.is/ and then you put in the time zone if you want to check somebody's time zone.
Why you wear that cosmetic? Why? My eyes are blind now.
Where's the chibi that I saved? There it is.
Well, have you played this game? It's free to play, it works on phone, and its size is not gigantic. I mean, if you want free to play, this is like the only one I recommend that's not power hungry or power stealing, and that's in size.
Where the frick is the Oh, there it is.
Because Lord of the Rings, even at a point, becomes tedious. And Lord of the Rings, I know, is very free-to-free friendly majority of the game. Except in-game. That's where it becomes crazy.
Frick, no, not the image size. Canvas size. 604 by 604
There is
pixels.
a other MMO I can recommend, but you might need a... You can look in tutorials on it, but Dragon Nest C. Not Dragon Nest US, Dragon Nest C. Like the ocean sea.
There we go. Okay.
Nintendo, I'll be right back. Keep them entertained, okay?
I don't know if I can provide any entertainment, but I could try my best. Right now, I'm just finishing up like a version of an art that I'm doing, a chibi thing, and I'm trying to get back into the whole art shtick, and it's getting there. It's getting there. I have been I used to do like a lot more art back in my high school days, which is like what, over a decade ago. Getting back into it is it's kind of a giant whiplash, but a giant whiplash that I need to positively get into because art is still profitable, especially with like all the flippin' graphics artists. There's been a giant surge of them having their own online shops and everything. It's amazing, really. And of course, I'm not using AI. And honestly, like anybody who is really, I just don't have a really damned positive opinion about anything AI related, unless it's like assistive AI. If it's assistive AI, then that's a justified case of usage of AI. But if it's generative AI, all it does is literally produce slop that just will melt your brain some more, and it just degrades everybody as a society, unfortunately. It's just the reality. But it is what it is. Wait, no, I didn't mean to lock my layer. I want to make a new layer. That's what we want to do. If I'm a little bit more practiced, I would be a lot better than how I am now as an artist. But as I said, I'm literally getting back into things, so... Wait, no, that needs to be a separate layer. That's what we do with digital art as well. When we talk about layers, we literally put like different stuff on top of each other. Otherwise, if it's stuck all in one layer, it makes things a lot more messier to clean up if we make mistakes.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, Eba.
I had to go to the bathroom really bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. There we go. Marked. 2 separate layers.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of free-to-play MMOs. The question is, are they good? Are they bad? Or they shouldn't exist? Like, if you... Okay. Are you okay with PvP? That is a major question. In games. Are you okay with PvP? As a main mechanic in the game. Like a chance of it happening. It's not WoW. WoW, you have a choice of PvP. Now. Back in the day you couldn't, but now you do. I have a choice of PvP in WoW. It's not WoW.
Okay, time to make some official watermark.
Okay, the game I suggested is Albion Online. I bet you played it, but Albion Online. Free to play, resource gathering game, powered by the community, but there's PvP and battle zones. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it because of PvP. Force-free PvP. I don't like to be forced to PvP. If it'd be forced PvP, I'll play Call of Duty game. Or some for that has FPS. I don't play FPS. That tells you your answer. No, I'm saying that with Fabi Online, if you play it, and to get better resources, you have to get in PvP zones. And you can't opt out of them. So you have to PvP if somebody fights you. And I had people ganking me constantly. And it's when I wasn't streaming. So I was a fisherman, and I got better to get better resources for my fishing rod. I had to go to get better resources for fish and wood. I had to go to more severing zones, and I had PvP areas, so people can beat you up and get your loot. That's when I opt out of it playing it. Sure, nobody picks on you, you're okay, but at PvP, you're forced to PvP if something happens. And that PvP sucks. Yeah. Phone can play? So crossplay, like AQ3D.
What the heck? Where are the folder layers?
What's P? What's? Sorry, but what is PHA? Okay. Well, he's not gonna play this game. We don't have no issues. because I know you can get Black Desert for free pretty much, but it's not worth playing Black Desert. Even Black Desert was given to you, it's not worth playing. Is it correct, Nintendo?
It is really absolutely criminal of being like majorly grindy for like a lot of players.
Unless you pay, you're grinding, and that grinding is not worth it. That's telling you something. If you don't pay, your grinding is not worth it in Black Desert Online. I mean, out of the worst, I don't think Diablo Immortal is like the worst one, because if you don't pay, yeah, Black Desert is. Don't forget, it is race block bear to your class, and gender lock too, if you think about it. That is like the knowing trope I hate in Korean MMOs, where you're stuck to one gender paired to class. Like, the only few MMOs that don't do that is Mabby. As an other game, but Mabby I don't recommend playing it because how janky it is. It's a good game, but it has so much jank, it's not funny. And Mabby was bought by Nexon from a different company. Oh, sorry about that, but my mic. Back from a different company that you can't hardly find information from, and before Nexon owned it. So Mabby was bought by Nexon from a different company. I think it was but still, Nexon wasn't owning it, and any other properties Nexon has, I think now, or just, they have gender lock classes. I said MapleStory. I think MapleStory is an exception. Yeah, MapleStory doesn't have gender lock classes, I think. Like, the only one that should be gender locked, I think, is maybe a Valkyrie. But that fits for lore reasons. Yeah, MapleStory and Mabby are like the only ones they have that are not gender locked compared to class.
All right, I marked that as version 1.0. Good golly.
But this game, AdventureQuest 3D, has a lot of looting from monsters and drops. So, if Anthony does play it, he'd be looting a lot of stuff. And there's so much cosmetics you can get. So you can have your own fashion way you like it. And Final Fantasy recently did it, but armor is no longer... Armor in AdventureQuest 3D is not class locked, unlike Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy just recently are unlocking their armors for different classes. So different classes can wear different types of armor. So, yeah, I hope that game Nintendo's playing, that house building game Nintendo, that you enjoy. Hopefully they make it more PC friendly.
You mean the one that, you mean Heartopia?
Mm-hmm.
I would assume they will, especially since they're going to release on Steam, like, on the launch day.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to have actual, like, legit keyboard and mouse controls to be like a product on Steam. I believe that is a hard requirement.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Hey, what the heck? $20 for an hour with a free consultation. That is, I think that's a steal. That's neat. I'm gonna let Mailbox know about this instructor.
But that's my gripe with some MMOs, that they have gender lock classes and I'm okay if they have classes locked to different races in the game, if they have the lore to back it up. But if they retcon like WoW, then I don't know. Because there's a race in WoW of the High Elves who I think it can't be a mage because they never liked mages. So I'm getting this Rumble update. It's like, boop, you're a mage now. Even if you hate magic, you're a mage now. And like, that's stuff I don't like. You have a whole lore about why this race doesn't like this class. Then the next update you make, even a few updates like after you release the class, and at least the class for that race. And it's like, oh yeah, I can do it now. Yeah, but if you want to hang out and know more about more lore about Takiba, the Barbarian, you're welcome to join my Discord if you're a big fan of Minecraft, because I do have an MMO mod pack. If you like that type of if you like Minecraft. The server's grade listed. So you have to join the Discord or have a mod pack for Crafting Warriors. Been working on it since 2016. Working on a massive village hall update right now with my buddy Astro Tibbs, or Tibbs for short. It runs the older version of Minecraft because the mods there, and we do get support by Greg Tech, New Horizon. So we have that.
I'm gonna sign off on this for now. That's only gonna be version. It's not the final version, but I want to prove that I have finished a version of this piece. Close enough to like, but it's still not the final version, of course. I just changed my just chatting scene. I'm gonna be switching games soon. But of course, since it's literally about like 45 minutes until some games reset, I'm going to check those games first in the meantime.
So am I number 100? Okay, let me get your rank situated. So, 1 second. Okay, do you live stream? I just want to know so I can give you a rank. Okay, so you do live stream. You're still getting a streamer rank. It's your live stream. Just in case you do. Boop.
I might have to adjust my streaming scene. The chat boxes are showing up a lot smaller than I expected. That might not be good.
Don't worry. Take your time in streaming. Don't stress it. Okay, I give you your ranks. Go to your roles and choose your stuff. If you do co-stream a lot with, or collab a lot with Phantom, you're welcome to be added to the collab room. Disrespect, if you see people collabing, don't jump in, etc, etc, etc. If you've got any questions, you're welcome to ask. Yep, stream paying will work for Nintendo, anybody that's part of my group, or anybody co-stream, anybody I hang out with, they will get a notification of your stream, so live. And there's a giveaway going. So go in the giveaway room if you haven't, and enter it in. If we get over 10 people, I will do a different game, an additional game giveaway added to it. Sorry about my rambling, Nintendo, but that's how good people in my Discord. I gotta make it so Nightbot doesn't beep. Okay.
Nightbot beeps in your Discord?
No, Nightbot beats in my chat. I have it so people every time somebody puts a message in, it beeps. I don't know how people can run with text-to-speech.
They run with it somehow.
I know Noah does, but I legit can't handle that. There's constantly going on. I'm okay with the beep. Beeping's okay for me.
Makes sense.
And with social stream, you can do like a whole bunch of it. So it has like a Dragon Quest sound effect.
Right.
It should be in the channel, pinned. All you gotta do is have Java 8, and you should be good. It's not the latest updated version because it's on my computer, but I'm backed up. Look at the Crafting Warriors chat. It should be at the top. In the top message. The mod pack. Now I can get your link very easily. So your friend request, and I'll send you a link directly to make it easier for you. If you need the launcher, I can just easily send you the launcher. You're rocking Windows, Gussin, because of the MMOs you play, because a lot of MMOs will not work on Linux or Mac. Oh. That's the launcher. And check up Crafting Warriors and you should be able to find it.
Right. Gonna check these other games as stuff for the next 10 minutes or so. Then I'm gonna switch.
What game are you switching to, Nintendo?
I'll be doing some Persona 5X. They just dropped their update at the same time as Wuthering Waves-ish, celebrating their half-year anniversary.
Hope they give out good bonuses. I hope so.
I'll see for myself really soon. Let me also make sure my laptop is not hiccuping because power cable tripping. Might be past the warranty for Lenovo to actually replace it themselves, so I have to go out of my way to find the replacement.
Is it the cord or is it the socket?
The actual voltage thingy itself.
So in the computer, right?
No, it's like how this is like a very high voltage laptop charger.
Okay, you might be
so
able
like
to
the middle part of the charging cable.
Okay, so you might be able to find a universal cable that'll work for it. That's not much of a issue.
Well, I don't think it's like it's not. I don't think it's the cable itself. I think like the little fork within the box is very loose or something.
Yeah. Well,
because the metal might be aging or bent.
I don't think you can find a good replacement. You better just a good repair. I think it'd be better just buy a new one if it's one of the ones where it's like a printer. I think the printer scenario where it's cheaper to buy a new printer than to buy ink. You know.
Well, it has to be like a cable that works with this Lenovo laptop in any case.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the the plug part of the charging cable is universal, yes, but the thing that connects to the laptop is specifically Lenovo built.
Mm-hmm. Well, your best bet I recommend just going on eBay or what you already have in your area, and so you can find something, because I don't think replacing it will be replacing an exact copy will be easy link, you know. But
We'll see how we do.
yeah. Yeah, you need Java 8. Do you use CurseForge constantly? 1 second. Do you use Prism? Do you use Multi-MC? Do you use Poly? Or do you use CurseForge? Okay. Okay, so you're CurseForge only. Okay. Well, you're about to learn a whole different modding and not stuck to CurseForge. So, if you want to download a good launcher that allows you to bypass Curse, makes it so you can download Curse Pack without any hassle, I recommend downloading Poly MC. Then you can download packs from CurseForge, Feed the Beast, 8 some different launchers, all that. But for now, we can just use the Ticket launcher. I'm seeing the Java 8. Java 8 64-bit. And did you know the one on CurseForge, the Java 8 on there, or the Java version they have, is so out of date, is actually a security risk on CurseForge. They use a version that's released back when, I think the one that works on integrated graphics for old computers. So it's so out of date, it's not funny. Here you go, I'm sending you the link. Yep, it will automatically download. It's an offline download, so it won't prompt you to update. Hey, please update me now. Please update me now. The only time you need to update this is when you have to. I'll give everybody a heads up. But it's released back in October.
Oh, great! I gotta farm for those doohickeys again.
What doohickeys?
A character level up doohickeys.
Ew.
If there's one thing I do appreciate for Persona 5X is that, like, it removes the need for every individual character to require, like, oh, you need to farm this boss for these characters. Oh, you need to actually get this specific material to upgrade the skills for these specific characters. With Persona 5X, everybody is universal. Everybody uses the same material to level up. They use the same material to upgrade their skills, and they use the same material to upgrade their weapons. The only thing that's signature per character is the personas they use and the weapon, and that's it.
With AFK Journey does the same thing, where you upgrade, everybody levels up. You know, you upgrade the main 5, everybody levels up from that. But each class has their own weapon set, but you can use the same materials to upgrade them up, like gold and the dust, whatever. So you choose which one you want to upgrade. So no, like, hey, you need this awesome, you need this small sphere that has a rare 1 point chance to unlock this character to make it stronger. None of that. So, I had in 4 minutes, everybody. But I like stuff where it's just, it's nice to the consumer, or you don't have to find certain artifacts for certain characters. Like, they have them in bulk. Like, these are the tanks. The tanks need this type of upgrade. Or the magic users need this upgrade. I don't recommend AFK Journey to people. For one reason. After you beat the story, the game is boring. I just play it for the dopamine hit. That I don't pay no money to it, and I enjoy it. I don't recommend putting money into AFK Journey. Because the game treats its whales awful at the end of the course. You get shot in the foot for put money into it. So just play with no. Don't play with no cash. Unless you want the cosmetics. You play with money. But yeah, when you play AFK Journey, don't pay money. We're playing since release.
Alright, Star Rail dailies are done. That means dailies I really don't care about anymore. There's a collab in this game that I might grind and then uninstall for a while because of all the new games that I'm going to be trying out next year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like all them games, but they need to do something like how, I know it's not efficient and gameplay and all, but do what AK3D does where it downloads the server, from server. That's what it does. It downloads from the server. When you go in a new area, you download cache, it goes put in your folder, you know, your cache order.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the game is so small, because the stuff you explore is what goes in storage.
Mm-hmm.
So, imagine games like Genshin Impact did something like that. I bet the file size would be much smaller. Like, you go into the first town, you get the information in the first town. You go to the second town, starts a little loading, but you get all the information there. The file size is too gigantic with games now. It's crazy. For PC, that's nothing, but go for cell phone. That is something. And before you launch the pack, set your gigabytes to 4. 4 gigabytes.
Oh, that is hopeful. More stuff on the map to click on
No.
for easier access.
You don't need 8. You can just set it to 4. Remember, my pack is... Oh, bad. Yeah, make sure my pack is optimized and make sure it runs. I'm not. Yeah, if you go over 8 GB, it will. And everyone plays.
Oh,
And everyone plays.
goodness.
What's up?
No, I'm just stretching.
I make sure my stuff is optimized best I can. There's RAM shortage. Everybody wants more optimization. That's what companies gotta get.
RAM shortage and actual storage shortage because
hard drive
not everybody's
storage.
gonna have. Yep.
Hard drives, graphic cards, and hard drives to be precise. Hard drives, not SSD. Hard drives. Yeah, hard drives are going up in price.
I think I could fit another SSD into my rig if I want to. Technically, it has an extra SSD space to hold. It's just the cable management's going to be a hassle.
I mean, since I have an old rig that has 16 gigabytes, I can sell the RAM and for a good price now.
Yeah.
Since the standard
The tech
now will become,
requirements.
since the standard now for laptops will be 8 gigabytes. Will be the standard soon. Again, 8 gigabytes.
A work laptop can use 8 gigabytes just fine, but if you're going to full productivity mode, then you need at least 16 gigs. Speaking from experience.
ASUS? Yeah, we'll see how ASUS does. They said there was some issues with graphic card, and that's part of the mechanic. So we'll see how ASUS.
They are literally called. Yep.
ASUS.
That's for a reason.
You'll see, because they said a defect with the graphic card said it was that's how it's supposed to be. We'll see how they fix RAM. We'll see how they fix RAM.
Yeah, we'll see indeed. Okay. I gotta use the bathroom first, then I'll change categories in games.
Yep. Oh, we're about to hit the 7-hour there, buddy. That's my motherboard. I love the motherboards. They're good. My motherboard has so many USBs, it's not funny. Are you able to run the pack? Yeah, they were considered as part of the Asus, and they were making not the best. They were pretty much the cheaper version of motherboards, but they were picking up speed and making them the best ones. So they left Asus and become their own product. So they were considered as the cheaper brand of motherboards. ASRock. But now they're a good one. You just hit the RAM and crank it up. Oops. Okay, go to mod pack. Select the mod pack. Then go to mod pack go to launcher options. Go to Java settings. Set your Java and go to memory. I have 5 gigs on my instance. Launcher options, Java settings. Yeah, put 4 or 5. Just don't need to go over 8.
Okay, I should have another burst of caffeine left in me for the next part of stream. Probably not for too long though, because I just need to play catch up. I didn't have a lot of protein waking up though. It should be sufficient enough to keep me full.
Why that's that smelling of that bean is done. Earlier, Nico gave me a bean boozle that was licorice or burnt rubber. The burnt rubber had no taste to it, but the smell lingered. So it smelled like burnt tires.
Oh no. I didn't have. Well, technically, a peanut does count as a legume, so I guess I technically had blended legumes. Because I had peanut butter in my Hong Kong French toast.
What
Yes,
is that?
peanut butter is a source of protein.
Not the best source, but it is the source.
Yeah, so Hong Kong style French toast is like a little bit different in which it often is made as a peanut butter stuffed French toast with just egg on the outside and serve with condensed milk. I just added a little honey to mine. And I decided to be a little bit like recyclable, ergonomic because the way you have to make the toast is that you have to get rid of the crust. But here's what I did with the crust. I know a lot of people would just take them and turn them into croutons or breadcrumbs for deep frying. But what I did with the crust is make the middle layer. So an extra layer on the toast. So it's a stacked toast, but it's still made with the same 2 slices. Yep. And it would make the toast feel heftier too, simply just by stacking the crusts on top of each other in the middle. Also work in other applications too. What else did I have? But the remaining egg, I just scrambled it, of course, so it was a little bit more protein there. Oh yeah, the drink I'm pretty sure had like over 40 grams of protein. It was like a weird powdered milk tea it was like a protein milk tea. It tasted really awful. It could not melt well in hot water. I had to like stir it like I'm making my own tornado.
If it's awful, it means it's healthy.
I definitely noticed that a lot with like so much protein powders and stuff, because it's just difficult to like blend it with like liquid. Like no wonder people have it in those shaker and just vigorously shake those bottles to get the powder blended.
Like people make protein powder bread. You seen that?
Yeah, I've seen those. Protein powder is fun for baking. It blends decently well as a baked good, but when you want to drink it, it doesn't matter like the temperature or like what kind of liquid you mix it in. You really gotta.
I noticed your
really
antlers are green screening. They're
not green screening.
The headband.
I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's normal to add honey. Yeah, I mean, my Hong Kong French toast did have honey in it in the inside, so it was like sweet enough for me. Did I finish running this game's dailies? I think I did. I don't have to do that game's dailies because I don't really care about it until next week. I would say next week. And then next stream, I'll do the new game showcase because I need to hit that deadline pretty soon for it.
Of course, it's an older version of Minecraft, so it's more optimized, and it doesn't have a lot of clutter. So it should. If you have a computer from like 2016, you should be able to. 2016 or newer, it should run pretty well. And it's always backporting shaders too, so we don't soon we'll pretty much need obvious Optifine and all that stuff.
No, excuse me.
I give that a 7. There's a few crashes that I can't fix, but they're very rare edge case that happens. So, like I think one out of let me see. I did a test of running it, booting it more than one times. I think 1 out of 200, it will have a weird crash with smart moving, but majority of the time it won't have that crash. If you do have a Linux device, by knowing what I sent to you and it's running, so you're running Windows. If you're running Windows 11 or 10, you have a guaranteed chance of it working very well. If you have a very outdated computer, you might have encountered some graphic issues, but I can't do nothing about that. But yeah, if you have any questions, I'm happy to ask. The version I'm working on is more up to date, and hopefully soon I'll be able to release it. And I do not want to fight you, but Royal. No, I might be going 7 hours, everybody. I still have energy, and I will still stream and talk and yap.
And I'll go ahead and be right back and use the bathroom. When I get back, I will be switching categories and games.
I'll keep Nintendo's team entertained as long as I'm in voice chat. If he goes to a different voice chat, I cannot help him. So I'll keep everybody entertained the best I can. Let's play some microscope. And if you do the command microscope, you would play the microscope game I'm playing on the side. It's covered in the chat. So it's like RuneScape but idles. Idling. So. Yeah, I'm running a server. If you hang a while for a few days, and I like it, I'll add you to the list, server list. Server list is public / grey listed. You have to know you, or you have to be on the Discord. Because this world has been around since 2016. That has some sentimental value to me. Yeah, play around the world, get the hang of it, get the hang of the controls, get your GUI the way you like it. Your health bar will be embedded by your hotbar at the bottom, but if you reload, it should fix it. Okay, sleepy. Sleepy. You know, it's post my link even if it's late. Might get some degen people. If the music's still out, please give me a heads up. I cranked it up. I do not hear that much of the music, just so I can talk to people better with Nintendo.
All right, I'm back from the bathroom.
Welcome back.
Just in the middle of adjusting stream info at the moment. Oh, excuse me. I tasted my last meal in that burp.
Was it good or was it bad?
It was just shrimp fried rice. Which is ironic food, considering Mailbox's last redeem was posture check.
Yeah, nobody has a did posture check to me today or hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate myself today.
I can't believe the year is almost over and my YouTube subscriber count is like almost at the next number.
Yeah, mine almost at 500. Yours almost at 400.
Yeah, well, once you hit 500, you can apply for like, you know, monetization.
Yeah. And once you get 100, not all people do this, but you get a custom link to your channel.
Mm-hmm. They are so back and forth on the requirements of stuff for YouTube, where it's like, it used to be the hardest when you need like 1,000 subscribers to be eligible for the monetary stuff, and then they nerfed it originally, I think, just to 100, so anybody could start getting monetized, and then it just went up to 500 now.
I think people were just wrecking the game and just getting 100 by getting fake accounts.
Yeah,
So that's...
I mean, at least they recognize that.
So One Piece is finally going seasonal now.
Let me make sure everything else is working on my end again.
You know what seasonal means?
You mean
they'll be-
like
What's up, Tim?
seasonal is in terms of what now?
Seasonal means they have One Piece releasing, instead of releasing like 300 something episodes per arc, they will be releasing only like 26 or 28 episodes per arc instead.
I see.
That's seasonal.
Okay, now we're turning off the background
So,
track since we're done being productive.
The joke is that all like 1,000 something episodes is season 1 in One Piece.
Okay, I briefly saw the new login screen, which we will never see again once this anniversary is over. Hold on,
So
I gotta
it's
put
temporary?
the on-screen tablet away. Yeah, we had like a different login screen during the late summer patch as well, so. And the characters are starting to speak the logos on the screen. Probably where?
It's in a lot of games.
Where's the game capture?
Sega.
There it is, finally found it.
I just had a fun time playing the Bleach on the PSP because every time it boots up, one of the Bleach characters will say Sega. Every time.
Another Velvet Room remix, which I heard before when we were reacting to the latest trailers.
Is it good?
Now this remix, this should be in Smash Brothers. Good golly, even though Joker came out way long time ago. Oh, and the song already ended. Dang it! I was starting to enjoy it. Well, it's not Latin, but then you walk into a room, you're about to enter a fight scene, and you see like someone dressed in blue. Is like, oh no, where are these electric guitars coming from? Through the maintenance on Christmas, we're changing the behavior that occurs when launching the app for the first time, as well as when launching after account leaking has been removed for any reason. How many different ways can people log into this game? Let me see.
Well, it says account leaking.
Yeah, I'm just like reading carefully if they like how much they change the process.
Okay.
This is not something that will affect me personally, but there might be people who will just change account information for reasons. Bug details. Past Christmas. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Not surprising at this point. Let me see.
Grandpa's making bugs.
Have a lot. This game, they have so many identified bugs, but they still end their messages with like, this will be fixed at a later date. Now, they can only justify this will be fixed at a later date this time around because a lot of companies are going to be on Christmas vacation until, they're going to be on holiday until next year, so.
No, but if they keep doing that, then
not a good outlook.
no, definitely if it's definitely if the well bugs happen. And if people that pay money.
Since, like, This is especially for a game that has different clients for different servers, where like they get updates like per order of the clients, where the Chinese Korean servers get updated first, then the global clients, and then the clients for the C region.
For some reason, they just like I think there's just I think they should just have two clients, but like their homeland client and global client.
Yeah. Oh, that's an animation error. That should be an easy fix, but of course, again, they're on holiday right now. During the limited time event, when advancing the story on the PC client, the game may become unresponsive. That is actually game breaking.
I mean, it's a soft walk-ups. Yeah, of course it's game breaking.
Yeah, it's like you're in the middle of like some yapping going on, and you're about to progress through the yapping, and oh, the game is frozen. We confirmed a bug that can cause the game to stop responding if the camera mode is... Wait, there's more than one camera mode now? Hold on. We are currently working to address the problem until we are able to implement a fix. Players who wish to play the event, please go to the settings and change the camera mode. Interesting. There is a mistake in the text for the new banner. Oh. Let me see. Well, to be fair, this is one of their first complicated characters they've released. Newer characters. The ultimate description shown is missing information indicating that a critical hit may occur. Oh, okay, so that's just text issue. But the thing with the soft locking, that is a big problem. Oh, we get to create our own artifacts / equipment, basically. Nice, nice. Half anniversary rewards. What are the bells for again? Does it say what the bells are for? Better Present should literally be the limited banner currency, not the permanent banner currency, for crying out loud. And of course, they are gonna talk about the newest banner that every server gets this time, which is a first for this game. And they are the only one of their own class and the only one with Persona's invincible element, Almighty. That is the end game element right there, Almighty damage. Alright, what else about the half anniversary? Complete special daily event missions and seasonal missions to collect event-exclusive currency. Use these to get up to this amount of... What? Okay, to be fair, that's only 5 pulls. But then again, this is not the full anniversary, this is the half anniversary, so they have somewhat of a leeway to not give a pile of rewards, but some rewards.
Hey, Nintendo, can you ask your alt account to put a message in chat or something? I want to try something.
Hold on a second.
Your alt bot account.
Hang on a second, I'll send a quick command to it.
Okay.
I was using the bot account to demonstrate something earlier anyways. Give me a second.
Okay, take your time. Yep, okay, good. I don't hear no beeps. Okay.
Alright, so that number did come out not messed up. You do know what that number is, right?
Number of pi?
Yep.
Well, your bot translated it.
It read the numbers out loud because apparently the translator loves reading numbers out loud. Enjoy a look back at your past gameplay and scores. Get valuable... Oh, don't really care about purchase rewards. Log in for over 2 weeks to get up to 10 limited time tickets. Oh boy. I have to keep up with that. 5-star selector available. Wait. No, that's for the pay. Okay, yeah, that's just rewarding the paying players. Oh, right, they're gonna have a happy New Year's blessing. There's a New Year's story? Huh. Login bonuses for New Year's. Daifugo Season 2. Oh, I'm gonna get back on that. I'm definitely gonna get back on that card game before my stream is over.
That is PvP and Persona, pretty much.
Yep. There in the original Persona 5 Royal, it's not PvP, but they actually finally made like one of the original minigames PvP worthy. I'm so sour. I ended the season on freaking 3rd place on my last match.
Oh, global or server?
Global servers.
Nice. That's pretty good. Have a lot of people.
Well, I mean, on the last I mean, on the last match, obviously I didn't hit a high rank with this card game ranking PvP, but I mean, I still am kind of a sucker for card games in general.
I don't go to casino on my server.
Do they add any new visual settings? Let me double check.
Dragon, heads up. On the server, there's a casino with blackjack and poker. So.
Oh, there's no special animation with logging into the game. Interesting. I thought the protagonist kicked the camera or something, but nothing happens about it. The animation, the original animation, is the team boarding a moving train, and then when you log into the game, the protagonist just does an air flip into the camera. There's no special animation logging in. Twisting. And of course, these were my badges for last patch because the boss grinding event was annoying as heck.
It was, from what I've seen, it was pretty annoying from your side.
Yeah, because it was like, it wasn't so terrible before, but it's been pretty clear that, like, they always cater limited time event for limited time character.
Like, the only time...
limited time character, you make it difficult.
I think it should not be a limited time character because it's... If it's the same property, it should be not considered a crossover, you know? That's my thought of Spectrum thinking. Where, like, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate crossover game, well, if it's a Nintendo product, a Nintendo character, is it classified as a crossover, even if it's the same company? Like,
not sure.
Like, a Dragon Quest characters have a lot of Dragon Quest games usually have a lot of cameos from different Dragon Quest games. Or cameos.
Do we get maintenance rewards, or are all the rewards that we... Hold on, this is... Oh, this is the maintenance reward. I mean, that's still acceptable. That's actually, like, more than... Yeah, that's actually more than the typical maintenance rewards. I believe because it's a half anniversary, they want to be a bit more generous. Because the typical maintenance rewards we get are 600 crystals, which equates to like around 3 tickets. Here, the maintenance reward is 10 full tickets for the Gamba. That's nicer.
That was pretty nice.
Oh, item selector. Item selector for, what is this? Anniversary rewards too. Okay, we take that. Uh-oh. Thank you for playing. There was an error in listed ending date for PvP. What? Well, thank you for the compensation. This season of PvP has ended and your rank was still low. Oh, I got some extra battle pass rewards too. Nice.
How's the battle pass in the game?
Oh boy, lots of tickets and stuff to enjoy. Hold on a second. Let me look at the stuff that I'm getting. We could use this.
Nope.
We can't use that.
Got a fan Nintendo.
I think we can use this. We can't use this. Hey, what's up, Duncan? I literally just logged into the game. Into the game.
He just logged in. I'm a witness.
Yeah, it's been like 15 minutes, and I literally just logged in. I haven't logged in immediately after the patch update because I was busy.
He was being artsy.
Also assuming like this is one of those periods where there's literally no streamers for the game right now, which I'm not surprised.
That's... Yeah. It's a slow time for it, I bet.
Which is really intriguing because like the game literally dropped its latest update. It might also be because, like, yeah, depending on the time of day and also what language people are playing in. I know it's been pretty dead for Europe. Asia and America are pretty. They always got people playing. Sea region, no idea. I don't know. Do you just go around to like every streamer asking if they get the latest character, Duncan? Like again, I just literally logged in. Generally speaking, yeah, there's like no cap about that. You literally need like a Twitch partner to drive traffic, like, or a very popular sponsored streamer. Literally a very popular sponsored streamer since like day one to like give this game any traffic. There is a VTuber I follow who was sponsored like literally day one of P5X, but I haven't seen her be back on the game in ages because she does a lot of traveling and making her own stuff and playing her own games. Like, yeah, she got the sponsorship from Sega Atlas, the big wigs, over from those guys herself because, well, of course, she's a popular streamer, Twitch partner.
I mean, even if you're partnered, you still might want to get the traction.
Popular streamers and Twitch partners are like the only source of like mainstream traffic for like specific games in general. Like without them, anyone who's more plebeian are not gonna like drive any marketing even through social media. And I have posted clips of me playing this game on my YouTube and TikTok. But
And
even then, like,
if you don't, and with social media, comment. If you don't have the check mark, then check mark or whatever, you know, then you won't be at the top of the list.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the only time you'd be top of the list if a developer of the game or a corporate or someone of the corporation retweets it.
I don't have a lot of these talent thingies, right? I have only a lot of blue ones, but it doesn't hurt to get more of this.
If people are wondering why I'm just walking to the location of fast traveling, is because I want to get my hours in. And because I'm lazy to go to the menu. I prefer walking than going to the menu every single time. I'm just walking. Well, Nintendo usually plays a variety of games. Not just one. And not all of them. Nintendo?
Yeah, I don't play just like one game in general. I bounce around a lot. I've been showcasing a lot of indie games because I have a collaboration partnership with Keymailer. Those are the guys who usually hit me up from different studios and devs. The games that we will be showcasing next month is the 7 Deadly Sins Origin, which is releasing next month, Heartopia, which is also releasing next month, and Animal Crossing New Horizons, because their new update will be dropping next month as well. I know ahead of time.
Will it be for the Switch 1?
I think it's like universally across like both Switch and Switch 1 and 2.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
As far as what I play besides this one, I've been catching up on a bunch of GTA 5 recently. Sometimes
Classic.
I log onto Palia, and I'm going to be playing a little bit more Wuthering Waves before I take a break from it, just so I can get the collaboration stuff done.
What's the crossover this time?
Also with Sega, they're collaborating with cosmetics from Persona 3, 5, and yeah, crossover cosmetic with Persona 3 and Persona 5.
AFK Journey just ended their crossover with Tasty in the Dungeon. This is standard crossover. You can unlock the characters and all, and not much story to it. Just puzzles, mechanics, you know, here and there. Yeah, I've been through so many bots in the past with streaming Nintendo for a long time. I don't even have a quote system. It's just from my videos. It's been around for so long.
Just what I'm looking for. Well, that's a nice little detail at the top of that animation.
Hmm.
No gold one? Seriously, this is the highest level domain, and I get like no gold one. There should be at least like one gold upgrade material guaranteed at the highest level domain. That is ridiculous.
Nintendo's a big Persona fan, and I'm a big Dragon Quest fan. So, still, we capture monsters before Pokemon. Right, Nintendo?
I mean, you're not wrong about that. This game literally did originate with Shin Megami Tensei,
Yep.
which predates Pokemon.
And Dragon Quest, original Dragon Quest game, Dragon Quest V and Dragon Quest The Monsters, predates Pokemon.
Is it just P5X, Duncan? Please tell me you actually play like a previous Persona game before this one. Because my, not niche, my specialty is mostly Persona 3 stuff. But I delve into Persona 5 material here and there. I'll be delving into Persona 4 Golden after I'm done with 3.
If you do have
officially.
a PC, I recommend booting up a digital version of the PS2 and with Retro Achievements and play Persona 3.
Yeah, which is what I've done before. Now I just have to do a like New Game Plus again on the Fez version, and I'm not doing the epilogue content because I'm one of those players who does not agree with the content of the epilogue of Persona 3, unfortunately. That content in general divides the Persona community, the epilogue of Persona 3. There are people who do not accept it like me, and then there are players who somehow do accept the epilogue of Persona 3.
Yeah, there's hype for Persona, but it's a niche hype.
It's just being like milked for money at this point, since they still literally have not. The only address that the next Persona game is called Persona 6 in a survey, but they're still like trying to milk anything else before they finally drop the first teaser for Persona 6.
Yeah.
And that's also it's not just Persona games, it's like any RPG games in general will have their on and off periods of hype and no hype, unless it's like live service that belongs to the IP.
Legit, the longest time Dragon Quest had no hype. Then 11 released. Then the free Dragon Quest remake released. Then 1 and 2 remake released. Next we have 7 released. And soon, what are you saying? It's not. We're not planning on doing something yet, but Chrono Trigger is on the works right now, by the looks of it. So we're getting a Chrono Trigger with the HD 2D look. Because he said, yeah, he said it's not ready yet. So this is the developer said.
Also, Duncan, if you played a Persona game over 15 years ago, it was not Persona 5 because it either had to be Persona 4 or 3, considering that Persona 5 was released in 2016. So that was like 9 years ago. So if you're saying like 15 years ago, then you played like 4 or 3 in that case. Because those Persona games, or if you actually had the brain cells and time and patience back in the day, you could have been playing Personas 1 and 2 because their designs were drastically different before 3. And it's also the reason why I haven't really touched Persona 1 and 2 yet, because I want there to be an actual remake, like modernized version of the gameplay for those two games. Especially since like Persona 2's writing is nearly as spicy and in-depth, if not more, than Persona 3.
I just don't like one of the Persona's 4. I like Persona 4, but I don't like the sidekick in 4, if you get my drift. If you know what I'm talking about.
You played the original P5 when it came. You didn't play Royal, or did you play Royal? Because Royal has is right now still like the better version. I mean, anyone can still play vanilla P5 if they want, but it's like Royal still adds in like missing features and optimizations and whatnot that vanilla P5 did not have.
It does, I think, Royal. If you go by the Royal route, it does retcon the Dynasty Warrior game they released, I think.
So it's a very interesting thing. Persona 5, The Phantom Strikers, is meant to be like a potential sequel to vanilla Persona 5.
Mm-hmm.
And Persona 5 Royal is supposed to be an extension of vanilla, but doesn't really... it went on its own route with the content added that doesn't exactly match in line with the Strikers.
It reminds me of Breath of the Wild. But I think the game was a prequel to Breath of the Wild, but they retcon it and says it's not. Remember?
Yep. And yeah, now they have like another one. So I'm not really faithful in like whatever they decide to do for the writing of the second one.
No. I don't. For me, I don't classify it as a. It's a game of its own.
Mm-hmm. Why the frick are these expeditions so cheeks right now? I gotta refresh it. Good thing I have like one free refresh. Most of these are cheeks.
And the crazy part is, I do have a physical copy of Persona Vanilla and Persona 5 Royal. for the PS4. And I have Persona 4 and Persona 3 portable for the PS4.
Is it mostly money today that I need to get? Alright, it's fine. The best part is getting 120 FPS, but they made it even more easy so I couldn't get to the newest feature because it was such a slog. Wait. You couldn't get to the newest features because it was... I mean, if you're, like, an advanced gamer, or if you're, like, willing to go try hard, you would just go with hard difficulty. If you find the gameplay a bit too easy. I know, like, a lot of Persona gamers, they go with hard difficulty off the bat.
You don't want to go with the super hard, you have to mega hard, because there's no Game Plus, I think, with that, for some reason.
Oddly, yeah.
That makes no sense, I think, in my book. Why do you have that, but you can't do New Game Plus?
Yeah, and I like my New Game Pluses. If there's a game I don't mind the gameplay for, to do New Game Plus, which is what I did for Reload last year.
Mm-hmm. Still, I just hope when they release Persona 4, it's as a one package. That's all I want to see. A one package, Persona 4. Well, we might just hit 8 hours and end the stream there, everybody. And I'll be doing a massive stream on the 31st. Wednesday, so. And on Tuesday, I'll be playing Enshrouded with Nico and Phantom. Phantasm Night. But I recommend just playing start with Persona 3 or 4 before you go to 5. I just recommend doing that. You know?
I mean, for like a bunch of YouTubers, in terms of like gameplay design, they would still recommend to just go do the 5 games first, especially since they're like the more modernized gameplay, and then work through Persona 3 Reload, because it's like close to Persona 5's gameplay, and then through the classics of 4 and 3.
I don't recommend that because you get the whole... Because you'll get feature creep where you play the newer stuff first, then you go back to the older stuff, and you won't get used to the older mechanics. That's what I recommend going up than going down.
Yeah, that can be understandable. There's like so many different opinions on like what order of like stuff people should play. Like there's that debate has even happened with like the Devil May Cry series, where it's like, oh, you gotta freaking you shouldn't like play in chronological order. You gotta play through like the number order, but the number order is not chronological order. So what did I end up doing? I end up did I end up doing it in chronological order? I did do chronological order, and it was an experience. I will say it's an experience for the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah,
but it was a fun experience regardless later on.
Yeah, I just not a big fan of Devil May Cry 2. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Did I play Star Rail? I played Star Rail's closed beta.
Yeah.
Then I still played on my phone. That's as most as I do.
Yeah, it's a side game pretty much now. It's not a main game he plays on stream, correct?
Once in a while if I decide to, but not really so much anymore. And so I didn't like quit like I just quit making content for it. But I still like play the game just on my phone now.
Mm-hmm.
As for how recent I quit making Star Rail content, maybe like freaking 2 to 3 patches ago, I guess. Somewhere around any of Emphorius's patches.
I know you did the crossover with Definitely of I forgot the anime Fate Stay. Fate Stay Night.
I didn't do like everything with Fate Stay Night. Like I only did like I picked up the characters, tried their limited time like in-game competitive event, and that was the most I decided to experience the collaboration. Mm-hmm. Like the characters are still decently good, but of course like I don't really have any sort of faith in that company now.
No.
And even if they are making new games, even if Hoyoverse like keeps on making new games, it feels like it's just nothing but an absolute getaway from everything else they've been critiqued on to fix their existing games.
Okay, this
is
like
they're running away from the problems.
This is a controversial take, but MiHoYo, or however you pronounce it, is the new Nexon in games. For gacha games. That's what I think. They're the new Nexon for they're Nexon but for gacha.
You know, what's really interesting is that I also, regarding your latest message, Duncan, is that I'm part of another streamer's community where, like, for some reason, like, there's people who told him that they like stuff in the Fate collab, but it's not, like, entirely bad. There's some good parts to it, but like the bad stuff overrides the good. In this case, it feels like a lot of people who spoke to the streamer are speaking through rose-tinted goggles and sunshine and rainbows.
And not the cheap goggles. And they're just seeing it for them for cheapo goggles, not the good ones. It was not good nostalgia.
Not at all. I'm saving those. Nothing here. When you mentioned like the Nexon, in like, are you talking about in terms of monetization? Or
monetization
like
and just how the way they handle their games. They're just trying to print out a new game after left and right, trying to get everything and become a market. And now it has to the point where they don't care about people what they say. They're just too gigantic. Because when I think of Mohoyo, when he first released Genshin Impact, they were just small. They weren't just gigantic until they... Well, there's a big list. They make games and they bought games from different companies.
Duncan, the only one familiar you might know is literally Maple Story.
Maple Story or maybe Mabby. Or Dragon's Nest.
Yep.
But they...
At least...
Maple Story.
Yeah, at least Maple Story, because that game has been around for ages at this point. What is this prey thing in the cash shop? Let's see what we got here.
Or they pray to use your credit card.
That might be useful.
Okay, time to go to World Tree. Yeah, you can look up your game list on Wikipedia. But they're known to release games with high microtransactions. I'm gonna talk about crazy. And if it affects your profit, they will get rid of the competition. And they will try to buy them out.
Damn, I really have not been using my permanent tickets, but I'm still stockpiling them. Anyways, 4 more thingies to go. Oh, that's enough coins for me to buy a weapon for free. Alright, that's my last one. And originally enough, like, back before, like, this game released, I used to play a decent amount of Maple Story 2, even though that game did not even make it to 2-year anniversary and just shut down globally.
Yeah.
And now it's officially shut down, now that they've officially unplugged the last servers that were standing, which is their home server in Korea.
Do you think people will make a fan server now?
People are actively making a fan server client project at this time. It's just not going to be like 100% readily available because of how much content they need to recover, and that's going to take a giant undertaking.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with restoring WildStar, like, as a fan server.
Oh, WildStar, that is like WildStar fan servers are right close to bringing stuff back.
Yeah, it's like without like any of the official material, but unfortunately it's still owned by NC Soft. They can't really make like massive progress, unfortunately.
Ah, somebody knows how to fish. You're getting double fish.
Oh, that's just a coffee. Oh, hey, what do you know? Duncan caught a bony-tailed chub. That is a rare fish.
And a candy fish.
And they caught in Kiba stream. Nice.
Yeah, I replaced the fish
Of
with AdventureQuest 3D's fish. All 109 of them. Fish.
Oh, it's one of these stupid stages. What do they have in their shop? Weapon coins. God, there has like 3 event tabs for me to find what I wanted to look for. How is there like a battle preview for the MC and not the other character? I have questions.
You know the most crazy part is with media and all that stuff, where Netflix removes this series from their platform, even if it's their original series, and they have the license on it. That makes no sense. It's your own license, but you can't have it on the platform anymore.
Please select 2 weapons. My booty cheeks. Okay, let's see. Oh, of course this weapon is on here because she's supposed to enter the permanent banner for... Wait, is she? Wait. It's not updated yet, is it? There's no way it's updated right now. Nope, it's still not updated yet because it's still not updated to the global permanent banner for that matches the Chinese one. Ain't that just wonderful? We literally see the flippin' Angel Heart weapon right here for a new perma healer, but the perma healer is not part of the standard cast yet. Good golly. I don't even have like all the standard 5 stars either because they keep on giving me many copies of On. Not that I'm complaining though, she's still pretty good for like a lot of the fights that I use her for. I'm only complaining when they give me the same 5 star too many times, and not the rest that I don't have.
You sound dry.
I've been hydrating, Kiva, no worries. You don't do the target. I'm literally looking at the weapon banner right now. Do you not see the banner I'm looking at, Duncan? I'm literally like looking at the weapons and I'm just flipping out at how a flippin' 5-star weapon for someone who's supposed to be on the standard banner is here, but she's not on this freaking standard banner. Because they have not updated the standard banner to what's on the Chinese server at the moment.
Okay.
Never mind. I saw it. Okay, they updated the standard banner. I just did not see that info anywhere in the notes. Also, Duncan, targeted did not exist when I lost my 50/50s. All right. And clearly this is also your day one of running into me. So you literally did not hear me wanting to break my entire computer and setup every time I lost my 50/50. This is before Targeted had existed and they did the whole thing that Punishing Grey Raven does. Oh yeah, I tried out Punishing Grey Raven and then dropped that game as well. But I know that they do the whole thing of targeted polling alongside chance.
Wish listing?
No, it's that you're guaranteed what's on the banner. You just have to do more tickets. And that's the original system for Punishing Grey Raven. And then for some reason players complained that they want a 50/50 banner, and so Kuro Games just ended up making a 50/50 banner for the Punishing Grey Raven players. For whatever reason, their players just decided to be absolute weird about that.
Well,
and also, targeted polling did not exist until the Doctor character. So, I just kept on getting copies of On, literally right before the Doctor character released. Mostly copies of On. And it was frustrating because I literally do not have every single like. And now we have like someone new on the roster for like the 50-50s, which is a good poll still, but. Did I already use up all my...
Nothing more satisfying to beat up unicorns on the moon.
Cheeks. Oh, I absolutely do take it personally when I freaking cannot actually consistently succeed in a gacha game's Gamba. Like, I took it incredibly personally when I lost the 50-50 3 times at the beginning of Genshin. And then I stopped paying for that company in general after that happened back in 2020.
And they cut their creative club. I mean, heard nothing about it still. For Genshin Impact.
They've just been nerfing. They don't do the streaming program anymore after the release of Natlan. Like, after Natlan release, they just did a one final hurrah, and then there was just not much of an incentive if you're not an official creator anymore. That's it. And you know what's really funny is that, like, there are people who literally do not believe that you can, like, lose the 50-50, like, at least 3 times in a row, but statistically it is possible. You're just surrounded by people who are privileged and lucky in the Gamba.
Or it's rigged for them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it happened with some gacha games where the company legit rigged the pools for them, they get what they want.
Well, it's pretty flashy. I definitely like these animations better than the summer outfit. Oh, that paper animation was very flashy to look at. Oh, Dionysus, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Wait. Wait, what the heck is this animation? I gotta see it. You literally have the same amount of ammunition as Haru, and that's what you can do? Send out Bugs the bear? Let's try this one. Ooh, colorful. Is this an actual finisher? Damn, that's a very tanky Kinky. Good golly.
Alright, so did the most important quest today. Got what I wanted. Get some additional stuff.
370k HP, no wonder it's not
I want to say
dying.
hour mark. I'm not farming as the bear today, so yeah. That'd be some other time, everybody. I'm not farming that bear. No bears. That bear has been eluding me since 2023. Am I going to farm it now? Farm it later, but not now. No fighting.
Bro just died with burning damage. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, that's right. I have tasks I need to remember to do.
Daily task or weekly
Oh,
task?
In-game tasks have in-game tasks. They require units that reset daily, but they don't really like overflow or stack. I just don't always do them. Okay, what are the chances we get Best Grill working with us on this 3 times bonus?
Do you think?
She's not here.
Do you think Persona 5X will be a crossover with Persona 3?
They already did it.
Oh, you did it?
They already did it on Chinese server. They just haven't made it global
No.
yet. Yeah,
What was the
because
characters?
again, main pro tag alongside each of his party members one by one.
So including Toaster?
They haven't really finished going through the entire cast yet, so they're technically still working through Persona 3 content on Chinese server first. We just don't know the timetable for when that's going global.
That's annoying.
Yeah, because that's how this update is an exception for whatever reason, because they want everybody to celebrate Global's half anniversary, I guess. But as for any of the latest content updates, it's all on going to Chinese server first, and then Global and the C servers get that content later on at an undisclosed.
I feel sorry for
don't
the
know
people that
date.
play on the C server.
Yeah, they get the stuff the latest.
Well, at least they might get bug free. These bugs.
Hopefully. Not always guaranteed, though.
Not always. Sometimes they get more bugs.
And I know plenty of gamers from the C region as well, particularly like
Aussies.
Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, sometimes Singapore.
Is
I
Australia
think I'm
count
gonna
as
take on the
C?
eating challenge. Technically speaking, on the technical front, I believe they do. Yeah, when they need to like connect for server activities, they would normally connect with like C servers, sometimes Asia, depending on which part of land down under.
And they get the first. The crazy is this: they get in the latest updates, but they get the first sunshine. No, New Zealand gets the first sunshine.
Time to take on the giant ramen eating challenge again. That is totally separate from the giant burger challenge.
Not sponsored.
If I have a very empty stomach, I would be willing to take on a giant food challenge. But of course, a lot of times my stomach is always full.
Yeah, like-
I feel like I need to be literally starving to eat that.
Like some people like to have these challenges like 100 chicken nuggets. Like that's not much of a challenge. I think I can handle that. 100 chicken nuggets.
It's just more palatable if you like mix it with sauces. It's just going to taste like very disgusting if it's literally sauceless.
Yeah, the problem is if you eat sauce with it, it'll fill you up quicker. So you gotta do the right sauce, make sure it doesn't fill up. After this quest, everybody will raid out. And let me see who I raided recently.
I am so close to leveling up my stream. Good golly. Eating one giant bowl of ramen is not enough. Of course it's not enough.
It's never enough.
Ooh, multiplied activity. I will definitely go to the arcade. Here we go. For 800 yen, I will certainly do this.
Next month, my target game I'm getting, it should be Hightail.
I'll say it again. It's going to be. It's very interesting. The owl is just chirping happily in a public setting where, like, literally the dude is surrounded by everybody watching me. Even if the game is loud enough, like, people are like maybe wondering, like, wow, that's one happy owl, and we're the only one who can hear him saying all these words.
You're the crazy. You're the crazy people.
They're just literally going to be hearing a lot of.
Sir, can you make your owl be quiet?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's an arcade. I doubt that they would hear a lot of the happy chirps, happy owl hoots. Most arcades I've been to are pretty loud in general. Cool, moon crystal. I can eat that. Hey, level 13 proficiency. I'm a masterful gamer. New items will be available for purchase. I need to purchase. Wait. Maybe it's time for me to get the presents I could not buy before. Let me do that, actually. Hold on.
Yes, the last time I raided my buddy Nintendo was a decent while, so go raid him.
Where is... Okay, hold on a second. This is one of the shops I'm pretty sure I can finally buy... Wait, what?
Look,
Something new supposed to be...
Looks like Arctic's went off to bed.
Oh yeah, the alloy baseball bat, sure. There's only one character who needs it anyways. Wait, was that my yen quota for the week? No, the yen quota is 20,000, so...
You have a limit of spending the yen?
Not a limit, but like, this is how I save a lot of money on the, like, in-game money. It's just like hitting the battle pass quota and not spend any more. Harmonica. I think I'll probably buy the next present later. Alright, let's see what day it will be the next day. Will it be a Saturday? Will it be a Sunday? Do we get a pop quiz? I hope not pop quiz. We're too smart for pop quizzes now.
You know, that would be very funny if Persona 5X actually did a collab with Digimon. As Digimon as Persona creatures. I don't know, that'd be weird, but it'd be funny.
It could make sense. Dang it, there's a pop quiz.
Well, I can help you with the pop quiz if you want me to. I can look up the answers.
I'll ask one of course. Although protagonist always gets picked on instead of everybody else. What's the fewest number of syllables that a Kimariji can have in what is it again? In Karuta. I swear like some of these questions are registered or like not registered in like the cheat sheet. At least in like the main Persona games, you can do a survey says on your assisting character, but in this game you cannot.
So you want me to look it up or no?
Let me look it up first, if it's registered. It has to be 1. It's the smallest number, too. Ding! I would be voice acting, but my brain is just only half functioning right now.
Dang.
Musume Fusaho Hensei. I don't even play Karuta. I will be down to play Daifugo, though.
When I hear that, I think of food. For some reason.
You're thinking of Fugu, the pufferfish.
Yep.
I'm talking about like the card game you thought is like War, but then I compared like War and this specific Japanese card game. It's like different territories. Mm-hmm. Like I'm trying to compare an apple to an orange kind of thing. What do I have? Kombini, fried food storage at the cafe. Actually, I should work on...
I'm happy it's at least just one pop quiz, not like multiple questions this time.
Oh, they do that in the main Persona games when the calendar says, it's exam season, it's time for a flurry of questions you should know the answer to.
Mm-hmm.
We are not doing her hangout because it's not multiplied. None of these are kindness, seriously? So I can only do charm for right now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I need to raise it anyways. To the Kombini, where Best Girl is never usually working except for that one time in her story quest. To high speed, which also exists in the main Persona games.
Another crazy part of Nintendo, I see your bot in chat. I don't see you in chat for me. On my side.
Maybe it's because I'm not really technically lurking on the shared chat in most cases. That's interesting.
Now, I wish the shared chat count as me as a viewer for while having your stream up, because I do have your stream up in the background.
Speaking of finding things interesting, I really find it interesting of how like Honkai Star Rail was originally like compared to the Persona 5, and now we literally have a Persona 5 spin-off gacha, and well,
it's pretty different.
It's a thing that people play, yeah. Although there will be more of an audience for Star Rail, of course, because you still have the dedicated Hoyo players. That's the most neutral category I could put them in.
That'd be funny if Star Rail does a Persona crossover.
Nah, the Wuthering Waves got to it first. Well, then again, Persona crosses over with so many different games. It's like, I wouldn't put it past like Sega and Atlas at this point.
Yeah, it's like if Mikuy's in the game, Godzilla's in the game with it.
Something tells me that a lot of like presentation quality just goes down with like Oyo versus games because they keep on firing anyone who's good at animating for them and narrative visual presentation. I think that's one of the main issues that they're suffering from, like that they're suffering from a visual quality drop, is that they literally fire, let go, or have people walk out on their company who are actually really good at that.
I wonder if they're hiring the What About Season 3 people.
I don't. I think they're two different studios. Like,
I know, I'm joking because of the animation.
I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm just joking because of the animation. You're one punch free.
Also, there's an ad going on, but I will not be doing some important gameplay, y'all. Y'all are good. I'm just going to be taking 2 shots of I mean caffeine.
You almost said. Yep.
Well, here's the thing. Like, ordinarily speaking, and I have drunken a lot of tea and coffee. In most cases, coffee and tea doesn't make you zonk out instantly after one sip.
No, it doesn't. Unless you drink a Long Island iced tea. That's not even a tea. Long Island iced tea's having a tea.
Yeah, and what the main character drank on the screen is literally just one sip from a cafe's coffee, and he just zonked on the table. Like having 2 shots of vodka. As exaggerated as that meme is.
I mean, I remember that Footer and Bleach where there was a big lieutenant, but he passes out after 2 shots of vodka. I think there's a thing where an anime where some guy drinks some alcohol and he passes out instantly.
No, I can't do boosted karaoke still. Oh man. Alright, what can we do instead? Oh, I guess we're raising the kindness level. Let's see.
Let's
work at the flower shop. And then we will go clean the nicer looking house that Joker will never have, or will never ever see Joker's house.
I mean, Joker's legit never had a house, he just had a attic room.
I mean, technically, I believe he does have a house. It's just that because of his story, for anybody who cares about his story, we're just able to see, like, what it looks like. Or maybe during the development phase of Persona 5, they did originally want to give him a house, but I believe that for the sake of the narrative that they are composing for Persona 5, they did not.
Yeah, they even had plans for freaking do changes to the Morgana's bed and all that, cat bed, and upgrading all that stuff, but they never put it in the game.
Furthermore, I believe they wanted to make more like connections, like organic connections to Persona 4, like having a grown-up versions of like younger characters from Persona 4 or any past characters Persona 3 to make a debut rather
As a
than whatever
cameo.
cameo they decide for the DLC later. Yeah,
That'd be awesome if they did that. Just as a homage, because
they always do that.
Persona games usually make homage to the old one, but I think Persona 5 by itself with Royal, it doesn't homage any Persona games. The only thing close it does is with its Persona, but that's obvious. But nothing else.
We have like a Persona 4 poster of a Persona 4 character to acknowledge they do exist in the universe. That's one of the only Easter eggs we have. It's just literally a poster of a past character. But that's the thing. Like, a poster is freaking static. A more developed like NPC model who's living in the present Persona timeline it hits differently.
Because we know the timeline Persona, I think 3 and 4 or 4 and 3. But we don't know about 5.
5 is probably like very distant from 4. Like 3 to 4 feel like completely next to each other in terms of like
because they tell you the date in 3 and 4, but they don't tell you the date exactly in 5. So we don't know where 5 takes place. That's the crazy part. We don't know where exactly where 5 takes place.
Mm-hmm. Where's the 3 times option? There's a 3 times option in combat, but there's no 3 times fast forward option in everyday living. Interesting.
Well, maybe they don't want you to trip in the timeline. That'd be so like left field if they actually make it. So if you use a speed up feature, your character actually gets older. Gives you speed up time.
That would be kind of funny.
A very few games actually do that, where your character dies, they actually age.
Okay, that looked really funny to look at. 3 times speed character running around. He's putting in a serious workout at the job. Anyways, what were you saying, Kiba?
Very few games actually do that mechanic where you die, the characters actually age. Or if you speed up time, the characters age. Not a lot of games actually do that.
Time sped up so fast that my potatoes have already grown within split seconds. Wow, those are really well-engineered potatoes. Like, even regular potatoes don't grow within hours. Like that. They better be some freaking damn good potatoes for them to grow that fast. They really need to put the days of the week in that menu. And of course, the dialogue will repeat.
Woohoo, such initiative.
Oh, it's the same teacher, but no pop quiz this time. That's funny. It's the same teacher, but no pop quiz. I think he finally recognizes I have actual brain cells to not require pop quizzes. That's great. Ooh, there's 2 hangouts we could do. Wait, hold on. I need to progress the chef boy. Is there anything I could do before progressing the chef boy? This is 3. This is 8. This is 5, but I also get these coins, which I need. Okay, let's go to band club practice, then hang out with the cooking boy.
Konnichiwa.
If only I could remap the keys, because goddamn Genshin rhythm games are messing me up. But they... Hold on a second. Let me check my settings. Yeah, there's literally no remap button option in these settings. Let me see if I can get to rank S on this.
On Nintendo, I found somebody that actually is streaming AQ3D. So I might raid them instead, if that's okay.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Maybe this person has an eclipse. They only have 42 followers, so it's small.
I need a legit controller for Clone Hero. Man. Or I need to have my existing controller modified so it can work with Clone Hero. Good golly. Because I want to play Clone Hero so badly. But it might be a little bit treading dangerous waters because of the different songs that are copyrighted, unfortunately.
Okay, they have no clips. Yeah, I leave the chat. This really won't shout something out on your side. Okay. So rate them.
I do notice with smaller channels is that like if nobody clips for them, like they will have to get into a routine of clipping themselves if they care about their content. More often than not, if smaller channels are not really like content driven, they're not driving to make it like part-time or part of their career, they won't care about clipping. And I've been streaming for 7 years, but have been making content for longer than when I'm streaming.
Mm-hmm. I've been streaming since 2016, I think.
So the word kanpeki literally means perfection or like flawless in general. So anytime you hear a Japanese person say something is kanpeki, it literally means something is perfect or flawless.
Okay. I will head out, Nintendo. Have a good day. See you, Nintendo.
Oh, good, Kiva. Hopefully your company give us some gambling luck.
Hopefully you get some good. Hopefully you get some good pulls. And don't stress about it, okay?
I'm trying my best not to.
See ya. I don't know bald mushroom. Everybody will end the stream and we'll read out.